Welcome everyone. Welcome back to the stream. How's everyone doing on this fantastic evening? Or day or afternoon, wherever you may be. The Gaming Owl, welcome, welcome. Oh, Loki, glad you could be here, welcome. Hope everyone's had a fantastic weekend so far. I say so far, but I mean, I guess we're basically done with the weekend, so. 360 Sniper. Sniper is back. Welcome back. Another owl? I know. So many owls in here. Well, I don't know about everyone here, but my weekend was fantastic. Got so much stuff done. For anyone not on YouTube, just got the new devlog posted, so that should be up now. For anyone who may have missed stuff for last week, and if you didn't want to, you know, go through and watch whatever it would be, like 12 hours of live stream. yeah, this is three days a week, 4 hours each day. Yeah, so like 12 hours of live stream. So if you're not interested in watching all of that, there is the devlog up now. So anyway, just thought I'd throw that out there. And then also for anyone who hasn't heard or hasn't joined, we do have our Discord server up and running. So if you feel so inclined and would like to join, I've got links on YouTube. I should probably put them. Oh, no, there is also a link on Twitch. There is a link on Twitch. So if you're on Twitch and want to join, there is that as well. I was thinking I should put one there, but I literally have one there. Let me pull this up. That's just gonna be me. I don't want to look at myself. There we go. We got our Discord server link right there. So hopefully it all works well and all that fun stuff. All right. Well, we've got so much to do, so we're gonna jump straight into it and get to work. So last week. Loki says, you should put one there, and you did. Good job. I know, right? It was, I sat thinking way too long about how I was going to share it on Twitch. I guess I could put it in my about section. I was trying to think of the best way to do it. And then I was like, all right, how do other people do it? And so I went and looked at, Pirate Software's Twitch channel, and I'm like, you can literally put cards, like you can just put links to stuff. Yeah, to be fair, I haven't really done much with my Twitch channel from like when I initially set it up. Like I set it up, I put a very general, like if I pull this up here, as you can see, it literally just says in the about, it's just making games come along for the ride. That's all I was like, that's a thing that I can put there, and so I put that there, and I haven't changed it since. And yeah, it wasn't until even like a month in, and I'm like, oh yeah, you can put panels. But at that time, all I had was my X account and my YouTube account, and so yeah. And then I remembered, I'm like, oh yeah, there's panels. You can do that. So anyway, good times. So okay, cool. So this week. Axel says I'm gonna lurk, but I'm playing Magic. No worries at all. Good luck with Magic. Hopefully your draws are good and you win. I don't know if there's a general good luck wish for people who play Magic. I'll just say hopefully you draw good cards, and hopefully your hand does not suck, and hopefully you draw enough mana cards. Are they called? Alright, I've played Magic maybe like a dozen or so times in my life. Are they called mana or land cards? Or is it kind of like interchangeable? I don't know. It seems like depending on who I play with, it changes. So, I don't know. Maybe I just sound not smart. You're playing a 5-color deck. Okay, yeah, well then good luck on drawing your mana cards, because I think the most I ever played was a 2-color deck, and it was so frustrating because I would never draw the right mana cards and I could never actually play anything, and I failed horribly. The Gaming Owl says, am I cooking or am I cooked? Yeah, that basically sums up multiple color decks. like, I did that once, and then from that time on, I was like, I will only be playing single color decks because I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Either I just wasn't lucky enough or not skilled enough, which I mean, you know, again, only played maybe like a dozen games in my life, so probably skill issue. Okay, well, now let's jump into it and get to work. So, if you remember right from last week, or for anyone new who wasn't here, that sounded like it came out wrong, but I'm pretty sure I just said that right. For anyone new who wasn't here last week, got all sorts of stuff ready to go for the dungeon. So we've got the random gen, that was 2 weeks ago. And then last week got it to where you can have item spawns again, finally. So you can have dice that spawn in the dungeon. And then if we can find one, we've got monsters as well. So the monsters spawn, which are so great. And then you can attack with, as long as you draw above their armor. My brain is very scattered right now. It's, I don't know why. It really shouldn't be this bad. That was weird. Oh no. Twitch is reconnecting. YouTube is having buffering issues. What is going on with my internet? I don't know what it is. YouTube, are we good? Because Twitch just crapped the bed. The lag, yeah, it's lagging pretty bad. I honestly do not know. Okay, looks like Twitch is back, but YouTube is still here. It hasn't dropped. That's good. All right, Twitch dropped, but I think it's back now. I've raised my arms. There we go. All right, couple second delay. That's fine. That's fine. And we're back. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I reset my router and everything today, and I was trying to diagnose, see if there were any, but like there's not. I can't find any issues. I don't know what's going on. I come over here. I mean, it's definitely not as fast as it should be, but come on. Just but like that should be more than enough to stream. I don't get it. Like I should be getting full gigabit speeds, but like I'm like that way more than enough. Like there should be no dropped streams at all, but I don't know. Let's see. Gaming House says, fuse the dice. Yes, yeah, you can fuse the dice. It is a grand old time. Well, I think it's grand old time. I think it's fun. Okay, well, hopefully it's back and will stay back. Hopefully. Axel says, sorry, it was my turn. To answer your question, lands produce mana, but they're not the same thing. Oh, okay. Are you on Ethernet or Wi-Fi? I am on Ethernet. I did make sure to actually run an Ethernet cable. Cause yeah, so behind me, I mean, it's just a, let me do this really quick. Filters. The illusion is broken. So behind me, there is a, I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but, there's an unfinished wall back there. And so right on the other side of that wall is where my internet actually comes into my house. So I just had to run a cable all the way out and around, and it was a good time. And so I am hardlined in. So I'm like, well, I should be getting my full speeds, but I don't know. I think I am running a slightly older, I literally just said the name. Router. So maybe that's the problem. Maybe that. But I've gotten full gigabit speeds before, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But I feel like every time I reach out to my internet provider, they're always like, there's no issues now. And I'm like, yeah, that's because it took you a day to respond to me. Of course there's no issues now. Like, I would like you to fix the issues when there are issues. Anyway, Axel says, so if it's been a while, you can call your provider and get a new modem, thus updating your internet. It's free by law. Well, yeah. Some... I don't know. Any that I've looked into, they always will charge, or they'll make you like rent their equipment. I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. But yeah, I do have my own stuff, but it should be gigabit, so I don't know. Anyway, we're just gonna cross our fingers and hope that it doesn't drop again. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Anyway, as we were saying, we've got the monsters now. You can draw your cards, you can attack, all that good stuff. We also got it to where when you try to leave the room, they will get a attack opportunity. So if I try to leave, my character flashes, my HP goes down, all the good stuff, fantastic. We also got it so that when you bust, so if you go over 21, then you also get damaged. And yeah, that is how you get damaged in the game, is if you try to leave the room while the monster's still there, or if you draw over 21. Hey, there we go. We got a blackjack, get some critical hits, and there we go. Okay. I do not know what that little flashing is there. I don't know if you guys can see it, but so look closely at these buttons, right? So you got draw and you've got attack. So if I, okay, so long as I don't die, there we go. So when I kill the monster, for some reason, these they disappear, come back for a split second, and then disappear again. Ready for this? Here we go. I don't know why. So gotta fix that. Gotta figure out what's going on there. So let's mark that down really quick, actually. Fix flashing, draw and attack buttons. We will see what is going on there. That is a bug. Okay, so we're going to fix that. And then we're also going to get the trap spawns working. We can finally have those again. And I believe at that point, we should be able to say redo entire tomb scene is finished. Good to go, done. Pretty sure. Pretty sure we should be able to say that at that point. So at that point, we'd have the monsters, the dice, the drops from the monsters, combat system, the traps. Yeah, I think at that point we could say it's all done and we're good to go. So let's see, they may try asking you to update to Wi-Fi 6, which isn't good investment, but still. Yeah, I definitely want to. I need to update my whole home network anyway. I'm running on 7-ish year old Google Wi-Fi access points. They get the job done, right? But it's not great. So yeah, the Wi-Fi really is not great, but Ethernet should be fine. So yeah, I probably should invest in some better Wi-Fi access points and upgrade my modem and all that fun stuff. But that is a task for a different day. For now, let's work on this bug really quick. So fixing the flashing draw and attack buttons. So let's find out why they're doing it. So the buttons will show. Well, would it be in here? Transition animations. Here. Erase pictures. Tint pictures. Show pictures. That's death screen. Okay. Okay. So button. So 35 and 36. Those are the buttons. 35, 36. Okay, so that is if it spawns a monster, it shows these pictures. 35, 36. Let's come down here. So I think it's when the monsters get killed. It's dice move, monster animation. So that's the monster getting... No, this is the monster animation. Hit monster. Okay. Dead monster. 39 and 40. Okay, so I mean 39, 30, 40. That was up here. 35 and 36. It erases them right here. Erases 35, 36. But he erases them, but something somewhere is showing them again, is what I'm assuming. Now, why that is happening, I do not know. I think it's got to be somewhere here, right? Decoration animations turn on, reveal next room, show decor. This is just showing the monster. It shouldn't be doing this anymore because you've already transitioned to the new room. So it shows those, spawns the monster, calls that good. Over here, it shouldn't be doing anything with those images, and then that's just a blank one right there. This is just loading the transition graphics. That's nothing there. It's the decoration animations. These are the card draw attack buttons. There's something going on down here. This is all the cards. Card 4, card 3, card 2, card 1. Okay. Oh, I think I know what's going on. So this is, as long as there's a monster in the room, it is always showing image 35 and 36. Because this event right here, this page in this event, is taking into account the position of the player's mouse, right? So if I move down here and hover over draw, it highlights it. Same with attack, it highlights it. I click it, it goes down, yada, yada, yada. So that is always taking into account, and it's showing the images at all times. I think that's the problem. What do we need to do? You are always running if current monster, so variable 94. So if variable 94, which is current room monster, so long as that is greater than or equal to 1, it is running this. Okay. So over here, no, over here, when the monster dies, when is it changing current monster 1? I'm assuming it's all the way at the end. Current room monster equals -1. Okay. All right, so let's get rid of these. We don't need 35 and 36 there. Pretty sure. And then let's grab these. Come all the way down here. And then when it sets current room monster to equal -1, then we erase those. We'll add a 1 frame of wait time later if that doesn't work. So let's give this a try. Come over here. There's a monster. Oh no, let's kill the monster. Here we go. Here we go. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, easy enough. Now the flash is gone. I think it's because I was wanting to hide the images sooner and not have them wait the whole time. It's not that big of a deal. It is not that big of a deal. Yeah, so we can attack when the monsters die. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine for now anyway. So there we go. 1 bug done. Look at that. We're making progress. Now for the big one, trap spawns. We got to get these traps spawning. So a lot of this stuff we should be able to take from the old scene. Come over here. We have skip saving throw animation, saving throw, event 14, whatever you are, trap puzzle 1, trap puzzle 2, and puzzle timer. Okay. Where's the actual trap though? In here, revealing rooms, POV transitions, spawn monsters / items. So spawn sigil, show draw / attack buttons. Okay, down here. Spawn item, create room decorations, create room traps. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. We will need to change where this is happening though, because the way we did it before was as you entered a room, it would then decide, okay, are you a empty room, a monster, an item, or a trap? And we want to determine that before you actually go through and explore all the rooms. So I think what we need to do is we are going to say, let's just copy all of this. We're going to come over here and say, so spawn monsters, items, and traps / decor. It's a lot of things that it's spawning in here. Okay, so create room decorations. That's this whole thing. And then this. Oh, excuse me. I think I need to regulate my breathing. Stop me from yawning so much. Okay, and this is spawn monsters / items. Yes, so this whole section here is just decorations. And then this whole section here is monsters, and items. Okay. And then that shows the decor. If there's decor in the room the player starts in. So then right here, what we need to do is we need to create a new loop. Let's put this down here. We're going to create a comment just to separate this stuff so we know that this is down there. Paste that there. So that is all the old stuff. So we may copy some stuff from there, but we're probably just going to rebuild it from the ground up with this new method, right? So here we go. So in this loop, let's create a new comment. This is going to be spawning traps. And the way the traps are going to work. So right now, it spawns all of the items and the monsters. And there is a 1 in 7 chance that it doesn't spawn a monster or an item. And so on that 1 in 7 chance, what we want it to do is then say like a 50-50 chance that it spawns a trap. So what we want is, I think we can basically just take here through here. Yeah. Okay, so we'll go there. We'll get rid of that loop because we're gonna have a loop. Okay, so spawning traps. So we set random number 1 to equal 0, and then in the loop we set random number 1 to equal +1, and then we say 840. 840 is the traps. We do not want the no, 840 is the decorations. We do not want the decorations. We want the traps. So where are the traps? I think I added them later, but what variable would that be at? So we've got backpack, yada, 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 and then we've got room. So we've got layout, monster, item 1, item 2. So after all of those, we've got to have traps somewhere in here, but I do not remember where it is. So room pick ID, it's going to be in a block. Better be in a block. Room decor. Room trap. Okay. So 921, so we want to do variable 920. Okay. So we're going to say set variable 920 plus variable 911. So this is setting the starting point. So room 1. Set you to a random number between 1 and 6. We don't want to do that though. What we want to do is say, well, yeah, we could do a 50-50. Let's do a 50-50. So you would set a random number between, we just want 0 and 1. So we'll get rid of that +1. So a random number between 0 and 1. So math random times 2 would be random between 0 and 1. Starting point is 0. So if you say 2, it'd be 0 and 1. Anyway, or anyone who is interested in how that all works with JavaScript numbers. Anyway, so times 2. So that is a random number between 0 and 1. If it's equal to 0, then it will just remain an empty room and nothing will happen. But if it's a 1, then it will be a trap. Okay, so should we do it that way? So we're going to have, so the idea is we're going to have a handful of different traps, right? So we're going to have more than just, because right now all we have are the spikes in the ground. We will eventually have more than that. So what we could do yeah, let's just stick with this for now. 0 and 1. So that's all we have. Eventually what we could do is, we'd say 0 and 3 or 0 and 4. The problem with that is that reduces the likelihood of it just being an empty room. And so what we could do then is say, hey, set a negative number between -1, or set a random number between -1 and 1. So -1, 0, 1, and then -2. No. 0 and 1 if there's 1 trap. 2 traps, it would be -1, 0, 1, 2. 3 traps would be -2, -1, 0, 1, 2, 3, so on and so forth, just to keep that balance there of 50-50 chance between empty room, and trap. So right now, random number between 0 and 1. And then it will loop through that, assigning traps to rooms. Yes. But no. No. So we don't just want to set a trap, because this is just going to go through every single room and say, hey, set a trap, 50-50 chance in every single room, but we only want traps in empty rooms. What we need to do then is say, conditional branch. So this is saying if, we're going to say if, we want to check the room item. Yeah, so we want to check the room item, monster, well, monster, item 1, and item 2. So come down here. Nope, that's too far down. Come right here. Where the freak did I put it? Here we go. So in here, here we go. So we're going to say if game variable, nope, we're not setting value. We're going to say if game variables dot value 99 plus 911 times 4. So this is saying, yeah, so this is saying, is room number 1, I think 99 is incorrect. I think we need 98. So we need to go from whatever room number 1 monster is, which is there, then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 98. So we need to check variable 98. So check, so variable 98 plus variable 911 times 4. If you are equal to, I guess it'd be -1. Because if you are an empty room, you should be equal to -1. That's right. Yeah, everything should be equal to -1. Should be. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I just want to double check and make sure that my assumptions are correct. So exit event processing there. Let's grab all of that. Cut it. Okay, let's go double check and make sure. Pull this up. Pull it. Press F9. Come down here. Okay, so room layouts. We got 9, -1, -1, -1, 6, -1. Okay, so there's an item in room 22. Or in room 2. -1, 6, 3, -1, -1. Okay, so yes, so my assumptions were correct, and that is if there is nothing in the room, so no items and no monsters, then it should be a -1. All right, so let's put that back. So we're gonna check and see. This is gonna say, hey, is there no monster in the room, right? Now let's come over here and then also say, and variable 99, so that's going to be, is room number 1 equal to -1, so there's nothing in item slot 1, and 100 is also equal to -1. So this is just checking, is there no monster, no item 1, no item 2. Okay. I also need to, I don't know why I didn't do this before, get rid of that. That would have been fun. Okay. I think that should be right. Pretty sure. So, yeah. So, if all of that is true, then set it to a random number between 0 and 1. So logic would dictate we should have at least 1 trap room spot. Should. Just to make sure, just to make it easy, we're just going to flash the screen red. For every time it spawns a trap room, it will flash red. let's see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so there would be 5 trap rooms in this dungeon. So let's go and see what we've got here. We've got selection, layout, puzzle, room traps. Okay, so what rooms have traps? So room 2, 51. Okay, no. There are not 5 rooms with traps. There were 5 empty rooms. 2 of them were actually traps. Because it's a 50-50 chance. So, let's go check room 51 and 2. Okay, here we go. All the way up here. Room 2 has no monsters, no items. We're good. Then room 51, let's double check and make sure. Room 51 also has no monsters and no items. Fantastic. Tossin, welcome. Glad you're here. I see an unexpected error when I try to join on Twitch. Oh, yes, if you've got the old Twitch channel bookmarked, I finally updated my username on Twitch. It's kind of weird that they wouldn't redirect you. It said that it would redirect for the next 6 months. That's kind of frustrating if you tried and it didn't redirect you. Anyway, yes, finally on Twitch, it is Moonwood Games and not Moodwood Games like my typo did. So, yes. So if you did have it bookmarked or something like that, you should just be able to search for Moonwood Games. I should also pop in... Yeah, I should also pop up in your like follow section. So if you're following, then I should pop up there. But yes, I finally updated my name. So yeah, it's that's why. Yeah, I noticed because I also had my channel bookmarked, right? You know, I've got a bookmark for myself so I could easily get to my dashboard. And yeah, it kept being like, oh, we can't find this channel. And I'm like, but it literally said as I was changing it, it's like, you know, obviously it's like, are you sure you want to change this? And I'm like, absolutely, yes. And then it was like, all right, cool. Well, we will redirect for the next 6 months. And after that, it'll open this username back up into the pool and people can use it. And I'm like, cool. And yeah, so far, all I've heard is that it doesn't actually redirect. And I'm like, that is kind of frustrating, but oh well. Figure it's better to update that now instead of later. So I did. Let's see, I'm following and I also see you pop up, but when I try to join, it says an unexpected error. I don't know. That's kind of bizarre. Kind of odd. Let me pull this up real quick and let me just double check and make sure. Twitch.tv/Moonwood Games. Yeah, it seems like it popped up. Here, I will do this. Hopefully make it a little easier. Let me know if that doesn't work for you, if that also gives you an error. So yeah, because that's the one I was just on, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Twitch is having some weird issues. Hopefully not, but... Oh man, let's see. It looks like we've also got another ban-evader that's trying to tell me to go to get the best viewers on streamboo.com. Yeah. You wish. Man. I like how Twitch can generalize that they are a ban-evader, but they're still like, we're gonna let you through anyway. like seriously, like it literally says like likely a ban-evader, so their message is restricted. But it's like, then just don't let them post again. Why are you letting them create more accounts? I don't get it. I don't get it, Twitch, but oh well. Anyway, yes, Tossin, glad you're here. Glad you are here. So we've now got traps spawning only in rooms that are empty, so that's good. That is good. Let's close that. Come over here, and we can get rid of room traps. Okay, here we go. We can get rid of the flash. Don't need that. No, don't need that anymore. Okay, so that should be good. Yes. Okay, so we've got our traps. Now we need them to actually show. You should post and pin your Discord in the chat. Oh, that is a really good idea, actually. I should do that. Let's do that really quick, actually. Let's come over here to the server rules. Create an invite. Such never expire. Copy that. Here's there we go. Pin the message. There we go. All right, go away, miss. There it is. Tassa says it's still not working. Man, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Can you get to the rest of the Twitch though? Like if you go to other channels, do they work? Axel says it's what I do. Yeah, I should probably be better at doing stuff like that. I don't know. I guess I just rely and expect too much of like, oh well, it's there. People will see it. People will click on it. You're watching Kai and Speed? Oh. Well, yeah, I don't know. You could try a incognito browser, maybe? I have it copied so I can keep it for you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I should probably have it, like, the actual share link somewhere better for me to actually post it quicker than me having to go in, copy the link and all that stuff, but oh well. Oh well. All right, so we've got the actual IDs being assigned to spawn a trap, but now we need to actually have it spawn when you enter the room. I'm on my phone, so I am on an app. Oh, okay, so you're just on the app. I don't know. I guess I could check on mine too. We did have a weird issue in the very beginning where it kind of crapped the bed and then came back, but I mean I think we should be good. We got a few people over on Twitch, so I think we should be fine. Let me just check really quick. My channel, click on here. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. You could try clearing the cache of the app, maybe? Could happen. Axel says non-mods can't send links in chat, I believe, so I'll send it to your DMs. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, can't send it in the YouTube chat? Or are you talking about Discord and there's something I should change on Discord? Because there may be some weird restrictions on the Discord server right now. And, yeah, it's, I don't know. It's my first time setting up something like that, so I think I was trying to be as open as possible while also trying to be safe about what all people could do. But, Tassa says, give me a second, I'll be back. No worries, no worries. Hopefully it'll fix if you clear the cache or something like that of the app. All right, so we now have it assigning a value to the room. So now we need to have it actually show the trap. So we got trap puzzle 2, puzzle timer. This is just a backup of an event. Yeah, so we can actually just delete that. I think you are also a backup. Delete after puzzle. Yeah, you're just, okay. So let's delete that. Okay, let's see. I'm talking about your YouTube chat. You're considered a mod. Oh, okay. I did not know that you couldn't post links. It's kind of sad. Don't see any way to change that. Unfortunately. I'm sure it's somewhere. I just don't know where. Community moderation. Whoop! Settings. Oh man. Automated filters. Oh, we got all sorts of stuff in here. All sorts of stuff. I will have to, oh, there we go. Block links. I will uncheck that. All right, everyone, I'm gonna have to trust you Here, I need to... It's... So the size of my window right now, so I have like my windows off to the side for like they're smaller so I can just have the chats, and it's like just small enough to where I can't click OK, and the scroll bar for some reason does not work here. So here we go. Let me just do this really quick. There we go. And we will, okay, so block links is undone. I'm just gonna have to trust everyone. If someone posts a link that seems a little sketchy, don't click on it, and if you do, don't come back and get mad at me for you clicking the link. Yeah, just gonna save that. There we go. All right, here we go. So, yeah, so you should be able to post that link now. Hopefully. I'm assuming I don't have to like end the stream and come back, but if that's the case, then I guess it'll be a next stream thing. Level up, monster animations, spawn monsters and items and all that fun stuff. So I believe it was down here, spawning items, creating room decorations, create room traps. Here we go. Oh wait, this is literally what I just copied and pasted. Okay, so let's come back in here into the... It wouldn't be in here. I would need to come in here to the tomb. Yes, okay. So in the tomb. Should we do it in here or should we do it in a common event? I think we might do common event. Maybe. Well, let's see. So if we were to... Because we could just call on the common event every time you enter a room, which would then check to see if there is a trap in that room. I think that might be best. So let's do this. When you come over here... When does it spawn the monster? Showing monster right here. So current room monster is greater than 0. Does all of that. Okay, room floor dice does all of that. Room floor dice 2. Okay, so the end of this guy right here. So right here, we will do comment is how you pronounce that. And this is, what would it be? Spawn room dungeon trap. Spawn room trap. Then we'll just say conditional branch. So if game variables dot value, so the player's location is variable 100, and we're checking to see if variable, let's see what's down here, puzzle piece, room trap. So 921. So we're gonna say 920. So we're gonna say game variables 920 plus game variables dot value of 100 yes. So if game variables value 920 plus, that's what we need, right? I can never remember if we need like double parentheses. Yes, we do need, okay. I should have known that. So let's come down here. No, this one. Let's come down here and we will say double parentheses, bam, and that's a lot of parentheses already. Bam. Okay, 920 plus 100. So that is variable 920 plus the player's location. So we'll then be able to determine what room you're in and be able to check and see if there's a trap or not. Okay, so if that is greater than or equal to or greater than 1. So if there is a trap in there, because eventually we'll probably do this to where it'll be greater than 1, so we're just going to say equal to or greater than 1 for now. If it is, then we're going to say common event. Let's do this one. Yeah, we'll do that one. 10. We'll do that. Dawson says, I can watch everyone except you. That is bizarre. I don't know. Loki, are you still over there on Twitch? Let's see, users in chat. Users. Yeah, we've got Loki. Got Oh My Muffins. Yeah, so we got people in here. I don't know why it won't let you watch my stream. It might just be because of like the weird glitch that it happened in the very beginning. Like the first couple minutes, the stream just like dropped. I don't know why, but it did. So it might have messed it up in some way or another for you, maybe. So yeah, if it doesn't work for you to watch on YouTube, I don't know. I don't know. It's definitely very bizarre. So yeah, there are definitely people there. So I don't know. Okay, so if there is a trap in that room, then reference common event 10. Cool. So then over here in common event 10, this is going to be actually, this isn't spawn. What would it be? It used to be, execute room traps. All right, so we've only got the one trap right now though. So we just need to say conditional branch if we don't have a current room trap, right? Current room, layout, monster, item 1, item 2, direction. How am I doing this over here? Because I copied all of this. Let's actually, right here, just cut all of that. We're just going to paste that in here and see what we got here. All right, so this is basically saying if the player's location is not the sigil room, then it does that. We don't need that. Else, all of this stuff shows picture, random number between 2 and 2. So that's setting the puzzle. Okay. Chemistry Nick, welcome. Glad you could be here. Welcome, welcome. Dustin says, it only says an unexpected error and there is a button below for retry. I don't know what to tell you. That is very bizarre, but like, as far as I can see, everything on Twitch seems fine now. So yeah, the only thought I have is just, it did kind of glitch out a little bit in the very beginning of the stream, and that might still just be carrying over. So I don't know. I'm sorry. It's always frustrating when technology doesn't work correctly. So really the traps, since there's only one, we still want to set up for success though, right? That's the whole point of all of this. We want to try and make things as clean as possible from the ground up so that as we progress, we can just add more seamlessly. Let's do this. Set another if statement. We can just grab the same thing from here because all this is just that. So then we can just say, if the room that you're in, the trap room that you're in, if it is equal to 1. So this is specifically if it is room trap 1. We're then going to say, we can just cut you, so that's showing trap 1-1, which 1-1 is, if we go here, pictures, trap 1-1. So that is just the holes in the floor, and then, you know, as it goes on, the spikes come up and all that fun stuff. Tossin says, anyway, I have to go in a minute. Today is my last exam. Today is biology, and I absolutely hate it. That sucks. I'm sorry. But hey, on the bright side, it's your last exam, so that's silver lining, I suppose. Well, hopefully it goes well. Yeah, I do not envy you, but I believe in you. You got this. Believe in yourself. Okay. Let's see here. So we're going to show the trap. I mean, I guess at this point, we should be good then to then say, we'll set up an example for the next one. So if you're equal to 2, because eventually I do want to have more than just the spikes on the ground that come up and get you. I want to have maybe like arrows on the ground, like arrows on the walls that will like shoot at you if you fail to disarm them. a flame trap, and stuff like that. So this will just be an example right here. It's, yeah. That's all that is. The most fun thing is after the exam, there's a cricket match, Bangladesh versus New Zealand, and I can watch it. Nice. Well, so there you go. You just have to look forward to the good stuff, and hopefully whoever you're rooting for will win to make it even better. So fingers crossed for you. Executing room traps. Actually, let's do this. Check which trap is in room. So that's this first part. This is checking to see which trap is in this room. And then this is going to be create trap puzzle. So that's this section down here. So down here, we're going to say set variable 913, so random number 3, to a random number between 1 and 2. And then if you're 1, do that. If you are 2, do that. I think that should be it. Pretty sure. Then we can use all the same parameters. So you got the glyph puzzle and you got the whack-a-mole. This is just setting the puzzle timer, max the puzzle timer, setting those, monster attack equals 1, turn on trap puzzle 1, turn on trap puzzle countdown, yada yada yada. Okay, perfect. Tossin asks, or says, sorry, so you have a Discord now. Amazing. Yes, I do. There is a Discord now, so we're getting people in it slowly but surely. We are growing in here. So yeah, if you feel so inclined, make sure to jump in, say hi. Hopefully we'll get a we already have a great community, but hopefully we'll get a great community that can all meet up not on live streams, and we can chat and hang out and talk about projects we're all working on and all that fun stuff. So yeah, should be a good time. I hope. I guess we'll see. And if it's not, then at least we can say we tried, and that's all that matters, as long as we tried. So at this point, we got trap puzzle 1, trap puzzle 2, puzzle timer, saving throw, whatever 14 is. So I think we just need to copy these. Let's go over here. So we've got the puzzles. So we got puzzle 1 and puzzle 2. That should be all of the logic for those puzzles. Trap puzzle 1, trap puzzle 2. And then over here, puzzle timer, we need that as well. We'll put the puzzle timer there. So I do things a little bit weird with the events in RPG Maker. For anyone who's used RPG Maker, and if you're just like, what is happening? My system is I try and group different events that are kind of linked together so that they are like in their own section. It's like anything with traps are going to be here. The rest of the dungeon is all here, and then anything else will be added later. But yeah, so it's like, section here, everything down here was kind of trap related. So let's see. Tossin says, hey, after sometimes get some trustworthy people and add some mods from Discord. Yes, I will be needing to add some mods eventually, so we'll figure that out as we go. But yeah, I feel like there's some great people in this community that would do fantastic, and yeah, I would absolutely love to get some good mods. Because yeah, I will not be able to be online 24/7, especially when I'm at work. So let's see. Axel says, I won. Fantastic. Congratulations. Yeah, very nice. Was it a close call, or did you basically just walk away with a victory? I was screwed out of monsters for 6 entire turns, thanks to me running 5 colors. Yeah, well, running 5 colors, it'll pay off. If it actually works, it can be so crazy. But I feel like you have to be very lucky. You got to be lucky with the shuffle, because yeah, if you get a bad shuffle and you just can't get what you need, then yeah, that can suck big time. But congratulations, glad that you won. My comeback was amazing. Nice. Was your opponent starting to get a little cocky, feeling like they had it in the bag, and then you turned it around and just destroyed them? Okay, so that's the skip saving throw animation. And this is the saving throw. The monsters. Oh, that's right. We completely forgot to add the saving throws for the monsters, because you have a chance to actually escape from the dungeon without. So yeah, let's just copy that. We should be able to just paste that there. And then same thing with this. Pretty sure. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see. It was a commander. I had 3 other opponents. Oh, well, there you go. I think the largest I ever played was it was 3 of us, and that was kind of a nightmare to figure out. Johnson says, I was talking about your YouTube channel and your Twitch channel. You will need mods for Discord, but also for YouTube and Twitch. Then you won't have to ban people and other boring stuff by yourself. True. I do have 1 mod on Twitch, but yeah, I will need to get other mods as well. I don't know. I haven't thought about it too much, just because, like, yes, I get like 1 message on my Twitch chat usually every stream of being like, come buy these bots, but it's pretty easy to just go in, hit ban, and call it a day. But I feel like if the community starts growing a little bit more, you know, if we start having some new and fun and exciting people joining in here, it might get to the point where we could start attracting more unwanted attention. And at that point, then I would have to make sure that I've got some mods to help take care of things. But yeah, so Discord, YouTube, and Twitch, yeah, definitely we'll need to have some mods on there. So we'll see what happens once we get there. But yeah, for now, I think we're a small enough community that we're not really attracting any trolls or anything like that. But eventually, if we do, then we probably will have to start getting some mods in place. Axel says, yeah, Commander's the only Magic I play. Nice. So when you say Commander, and again, forgive me because I am fairly unfamiliar with Magic. Because I know that you have like the Commander cards, but is it like a whole different like game mode? Like Commander is that? Because I know that the cards exist. I've never played with them though, so I don't know if it's like a whole different game mode or what it is. Let's see. Tossin says, I've stayed for way too long and I have to go. No worries at all. Thank you so much for popping in, saying hi. It was great to be able to see you and chat with you. And yeah, good luck with your exam. Hopefully it goes well. And hopefully the cricket game afterwards is a rousing success. All right. So let's see how much all of that copy and paste is going to work for us. If we come in here, let's go up here and check. So you've got room traps. Nope. Yes, room traps. Okay, so room 13 has a trap. Let's head over to room 13. Oh boy. Crap. There's so much that we added. I'm assuming it's probably something down over here. I'm gonna guess it's something with here. Let's see. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I guess it's not necessarily here. It could be up here. Maybe. Where would it be? Because this is just a lot of copy and paste. Let's actually check. Well, no, because it's not actually calling on that because that wasn't a trap. All right, so let's just cut that and see what happens. Okay. So it is something here. All right, so let's put that back and we're going to flash the screen. Okay. So what have I done wrong in this if statement? Game variables dot value 920 plus game variables dot value 100. Oh my gosh. Greater than or equal to. I'm so stupid. I hate when I accidentally flip those things because then I'm always like, what's wrong? It all seems fine. And it's because I'm an idiot. And yeah. Okay, let's come over here. Let's check room trap. See if there's any bias towards the bottom. So room 17, there should be a trap. Let's see. Oh man. Okay, let's see. Towson says 5 days until left until my game jam starts, and I only have 2 people. Other 2 are me with other devices. Well, if you would like, you could post them in the Discord channel. 100%. There's a spot in there for stuff you're working on. So if you wanted to share and stuff like that, but I would also suggest, post it to your social media. If you can access Reddit, I'm sure there's like different subreddits for game jams. You could post it on there, different development pages, things like that. So, yeah, I would share. I would say definitely sharing it around as much as you can, because there are a lot of game jams that go on. I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot. There's not really anything where you're gonna be the only person posting something, and so there's a lot of times where it can just get way too easily lost. So definitely sharing it around, trying to get a little bit of hype going on, could be a good way to get some people to sign up for it. Axel says, yes, kind of. Okay, commander uses regular magic cards, but it's a 99 card deck. Okay, with your commander outside the deck being your 100. You also can only have 1 of any card, so no duplicates. Okay. All right. So yeah, so slightly different, but not too much. All right. I'm trying to decide if I would actually prefer that, because there are some cards that I love having duplicates of, and so it would kind of ruin some of my strategies to not be able to have duplicates. But there are also some people I've gone against that I'm just like, the fact that you have more than 1 of these cards in your deck, I hate you for it, so maybe it would be a great way for me to play. If you could stream on Friday or Saturday in my time, then I could have said a long time, because the days are off days for us. Yeah, unfortunately, that's when I'm working, so yeah, both, well, Friday anyway, yeah, so Friday, I believe I'm working, let's see, what time would it be that I'd be working your time? Let's see, 7 a.m. my time, I believe would be like 7 p.m. your time or something like that, so, yeah, it's, and, yeah. Hopefully this schedule is not set in stone and will be like this forever. This is just kind of what I got to do for now to be able to actually keep streaming. So eventually, maybe, hopefully I'll be able to get a better stream that will work better for everyone. But we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. And then Saturday, Saturdays I try and, I mean, this Saturday was really busy, but most other Saturdays it's like, spending time with my family, getting stuff done around the house and all that fun stuff. So. Axel says, I played a lot of regular Magic in high school, but I prefer Commander much more. Yeah, it seems like it would have some really great benefits, honestly. Good luck today, and bye for real this time. Good luck. I believe in you. You're going to do great. You're going to ace this exam. Okay, so we're looking for room 17 to see what happens with the trap. Okay, we also copied and pasted, but I don't think we're actually referencing the deck save throw. Yeah, we're not referencing that yet, so kind of makes sense that I wasn't able to actually use it. Okay, there was... Holy crap. There was so much that just happened there. Phew, okay, so it was black. The screen was black for a while, so we need to figure out what's going on there. And then everything just popped up suddenly. Okay, and then... Cannot set property name of null. What? Okay, first thing we're going to try and do first is adding the deck save throw to the monsters, right? So let's do this. Save throw monster. Jump here if skipped. Does it damage the player? Saving throw, skip saving throw. I think what we can do is just turn on switch 23 instead of damaging the player. I think. Over, dice move, monster animation. Oh, over here. Yes. So you try to move. Player HP is greater than 0. Player death. Okay. Player being damaged. Hide monster HUD elements. Okay, so where are we actually checking to see if we're damaging the player? Was it here? Okay, player HP minus monster attack. Okay, so here instead of doing that, we want to just control switch, turn on 23. Right there. Save throw, monster. So I believe what we can do is delete that, and then we can cut. And we can just cut this. Pretty sure. What else is happening here? So you've got, okay, this is tinting the picture. Okay, so we can also get rid of these two. We can also get rid of those. Let's cut those. Come over here. Put that there, because that's flashing the player for the damage. All right. So at this point, we should be able to find a monster somewhere. There we go. So if we try to leave, it should pop up with the dex save throw. Okay, so it popped up with the dex save throw, but we So we need to not go in that order. Axel says, I'm playing a new deck that's 3 colors. That sounds a little bit more reasonable. Yeah, that's not too bad. So are you playing, I'm assuming you're not playing like actual, like physical Magic the Gathering, right? Like you're probably playing the, what's that online version called? I can't remember what the online version is called, but I'm assuming you're playing that, right? You're not watching a live stream while you're at like some dude's place playing Magic, or someone's over at your place playing Magic, or multiple people playing Magic. Okay, so we need to, when we press the button, is when we need to actually call this. So how are we going to do that? So when you press the button, it does all of this, it copies the stuff, moves the player, all that fun stuff. We do not want that to happen. So what we could do is we create a loop. No. We turn on saving throw monster. No. We check first. We check first if current room monster. There we go. I was literally there. If current room monster is greater than 0. So if there is a monster in the room, then turn on saving throw. Got something in my eyelash. Turn on save throw, and then we're going to say loop, and then conditional branch. If the switch saving throw monster is off, then break the loop. Nope, don't loop. I want you to break the loop. And then else, just wait 1 frame. Yeah, that should be good. So basically, it just checks to see, is there a monster in the room? Like, did you try to leave with a monster in the room? If so, turn on the save throw, and then loop this until that save throw is done. So it just gets stuck in here, and then as soon as it finishes the save throw, which is over here, let's actually flip these. It makes more sense to have the save throw here. So it does all of this stuff, yada, 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 and then turns off save throw monster. We do... Well, I think that should be fine. So I was thinking, we want to make sure that you don't leave the room if you get hit. Like if you don't say make the save throw, but you do want to leave, you're just gonna get hit if you do. Fletcher just says, hey Moon, hello, welcome to the stream. Did you manage to fix your Twitch username? I did fix it. I hope it's not causing issues, because it sounds like it might be for some people. But yes, I am now Moonwood Games on Twitch as well. I also see you have a Discord link. I do, yes. Finally have a Discord set up. It is all good to go. Hopefully all good to go. And yeah, we got people slowly but surely trickling in. Should be a good spot. You know, hopefully it'll be a great spot for people to be able to, well, one, for all of us to be able to chat and hang out off stream, but two, just a place for people to highlight their own projects, talk about them, and all of that fun stuff. So yeah, should be a good time. All right, so it'll do all of that, turn that off, and then it should move the player. So let's see if that works. That is only set up for the down movement, so hopefully when I run into a monster, okay, I can move down. So if I try to move down, it should hold that up, do a dex save throw. I passed, and now it's looping again. What? That was weird. Okay. 57. What is 57? Skip save throw anim is on. Okay. Okay. Saving throw anim is equal to 1. You're equal to 2. Turn off saving throw monster. Turn off skip saving throw animation. What? We got 23, 57, 38. Okay, did it not? I swear it. So it did the animation. Did it actually like fade out and all of that stuff? Does that animation? I fail. Okay. Is there a weird loop in here that's not breaking or something? No. Okay. So we do want to say player's dex is greater than 0. Okay, so that's adding the dexterity level. Okay. Saving dice. Total value less than monster AC. Turn on player being damaged. Failed dex. Turn on failed dex. Else, turn off spawned monster. Oh, do we need to rebuild this from the ground up too? We may need to. Too bad Moonwood Games is not capitalized. Oh well. Time to wait another 2 months. I think I tried, and then it. I don't think it allows capitalization in Twitch usernames. Maybe I could be wrong, but I think in Twitch, I think it has to be lowercase. So I'm pretty sure that I capitalized M and G in Moonwood Games, and then I think it defaulted to lowercase. I don't know. Maybe we'll try in another 2 months and we'll see what happens. Who knows? Knowing my luck, yeah, it probably would be you could have capitalization and it just didn't. A few of my other Twitchers are capitalized. Well, apparently I messed up. Yeah, I'll fix that eventually. Okay. So. I think I'm just gonna have to rebuild it anyway. As much as I kind of don't want to. I was hoping I could just copy and paste. But there's just so many other references to things that I'm not using anymore that I guess I could use. It just... The thing is, there's a switch, an event over here, player damage. So I could either spend the time trying to remember how all of this works, or rebuild it from the ground up. I think what we're gonna do... Yeah. Chemistnick says, I'm going for a few minutes. No worries, no worries. Good luck. We'll see you when you get back. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do... I don't know, should we just try and understand it? See what's going on here? So we got player being damaged. So then over here... Saving throw 1, yada yada yada. So I guess what we would need to do. So if your saving dice total is less than monster AC, then turn on player being damaged, turn on failed dex save, turn off spawned monster, else turn off spawned monster. Roll dice amount equals turns off, roll dice amount 2, turn off, erase picture. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do, because yeah, this is one of those things that I'm like, this is extremely buggy and not good. So get ready for redoing. So let's move all those down. We're gonna set all of these to just action buttons, action, so they don't play, and we are gonna rebuild this thing from the ground up. It'll be good. Will be good. So, what do we got right now? If we move down, and if current room monster is greater than 0, and control switches, turn on saving throw monster, then loop. And then if saving throw monster is off, break the loop, do that. Okay, so here we go. Let's do saving throw. Let's make ourselves a saving throw. So this is if the switch, saving throw, skip saving throw. Nope. This is... Crap, what was it? Saving throw monster. Here we go. Okay, saving throw monster, if saving throw monster is on. So what do we got here? So we can copy and paste some of this stuff. So turn on, allow skip saving throw. We might go with that. So we've got all of this. Roll dice amount 2 is on. I don't know why we would need that, so we're not going to do that. Let's paste that in there. And then we've got over here, Saving throw dice, random number between 1 and 2. Saving throw anim +1. So then all of this animation we can keep. All of that should be fine. Let's come over here. So then you are just if variable 58 is equal to 1. 58 is 1 plus, okay. Let's see. Flesh Dust says, I heard it's impossible to max out your D20s, 10 million plus. 100%. It absolutely is. It's not impossible. It would just take a very long time. I'm still surprised by how many people took that as like a personal challenge and was like, I'm going to max them out then. And I'm like, go for it. It's a lot. It's a lot. Is that a good idea to max out your D20s? I mean, hopefully it's not a good idea. Just very time consuming. A good enough idea, a good idea to have the limit so high. Exactly. It's a nice high limit. All right, so this is the board. So it shows the board, fades it in, and then saving dice throw. So this is setting the dice that you're rolling to just a random number between 1 and 20. So it just starts at a random side, and then sets the saving throw random anim to +1. So if it's equal to 1, then it does all of this. So this is the actual rolling around the board. This is the other rolling around the board. I don't think we need this in else though. Because what we're gonna do is just put that down there. So that's 1, 2, and then after it does that, then we're just gonna have it add 1 more. No, we don't need that. What am I thinking? It literally adds 1 here. So there we go. And then at the very end here, we will then just say control variables set. Crap. What variable is that? Cancel. Set this one to 0. So I will just have to cut that and paste it into when, if we add a third animation or a fourth animation, I will just cut this and put that into the last one. So basically as it finishes, it wants to reset this so it goes back to another animation. I guess we could also have it not move sequentially. We could just have it pick a random number, but for now, this is what we've got. Okay. So it rolls the animation. Fantastic. Then what did we have after that? So it rolls the animation and then rotates the picture to 0. Turns off rolling dice. I don't know what this rolling dice switch is. I'm assuming it's something to keep the player from being able to do stuff. So we're going to keep it for now. Waits for 10 frames. Turn on roll dice amount. We do need that. And then saving dice to total value, moves 97, turn on allow saving skip throw. Turn that off, jump here if skipped, okay. We do need all of that stuff. And then it's after this that we then need to probably start, switching from something else after a little bit. So this changes the easing to linear, shows the screen, moves the picture. So that's putting it back to center, and then it kind of does like a little pop animation. And then if saving throw random anim equals 0, okay, so we don't need that anymore. Let's copy that, put that in there. Then we say, so we don't need that. We wait for 20 frames. And this is checking to see if the player has dexterity. I don't know what level select horizontal. Oh, wow. Okay, that tells you how old this thing is. So level select horizontal, that switch used to be something completely different. Like that was the old player's dexterity. So we don't need that anymore. So let's go over here. I'm gonna paste that. Skip over that. And then this is checking to see if you actually passed. just so we have it all, so we don't have to come back in there. Let's just grab everything else. Okay, so this is if it is less than. So let's see. Let's do comment failed saving throw. And this is passed saving throw. So if you failed, turn on player being damaged and then turn on failed dex save. That's another switch that I'm not sure exactly why we would need it, but I'm going to keep it just in case. And we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. But then if you pass it, then it just turns off spawned monster. I don't think we even turned that on. I don't think we turned on spawn monster. Let's see, 13. You switch 13 on when you enter a room like this. Room 13, spawn monster. Okay, spawn monster is on. All right, cool. So turn off spawned monster, that's fine. Roll dice amount, turn off. Roll dice amount 2, turn off. What is dice amount 1 and 2? Do we need these? I don't think so. They might be for something else though. Are the other switches? No. Skip saving throw. Okay. What about you? Player damage? No. No. Roll dice amount. Turn them off. I don't know what these would be for, so I'm just gonna say deleted. All right. Then we erase picture number 97. Move picture 96, whatever 96 is. What is 96? 97 is, oh, 97 is the dice. 96 is the, like, the square that it rolls the stuff in. And then turn off saving throw monster, turn off skip saving throw in. Okay. Skip saving throw anim. I don't know. We're just gonna skip over that for now because we don't need that. It comes down here, turns on player being damaged. Player being damaged is this right here. It does all of this stuff. Player's HP is less than 0, then you die. If not, turn off player being damaged. Okay. That should be fine. I think what we want to do is we want to check for player being damaged. And we want to check for saving throw monster. So 23. And we can set that back to parallel. So 9 and 23. Yes. So over here. Ooh, we're getting close, I think. 9 and 23. So if current room, so if there is a monster, turn on saving throw monster, and then you're going to check to see if game switches dot value 9 is equal to false, and 23, was it? 23. This is just checking to see when those switches are finally done, then break the loop. So that is, so once it's finally rolled the dice, and if it's damaged the player, then do that. Then you can finally leave and call it good. So let's see what happens here. Crap. I need to be able to move down from the monster. Okay, so if I move down, I'm gonna pull up the saving throw, yada, yada, yada. I passed. Okay. Let's switch this up. I'm pretty sure that is what I should be able to do, but we'll just do 9 equals false and 23 equals false. Pretty sure that's what I should be able to do. Well, let's come over here and we're just going to say flash the screen here. Because that's my weird method of making sure we're actually getting into things. Move down. Okay, move down again. Pop that up. Dooba dooba dooba. And then that pops up again. Why? And then it's broken. The game's not like locked up. It just isn't animating anything anymore. Room decor animations. Monster animations. Okay, so it's turning off spawned monster. That's right. That should be correct. It should. Actually, I don't think we want it to turn off spawned monster, because that turns off spawned monster there. So I think what we need to do is not turn that off in here. If you pass turn off spawned monster, no. We just want to say, if you failed, do this thing. If not, the rest of it will handle it on its own. Okay. Let's try to move down. Let's see what else we've got. Moves over there. I still do not understand why. Oh, that's good. Why is it playing it again? Why is it playing it again? Saving throw. Monster. If that's on, then do all of this. This is turning off saving throw monster.
Thanks for the follow, Cerulean Oak.
Cerulean Oak, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're working on some fun stuff tonight. Okay, so why would it be playing it again? We're turning off saving throw monster. Is something else turning this on though? Saving throw monster. What turns on saving throw monster? This is what turns it on. And then it loops here. Let's see. Cerulean Oak says, sup, never worked with RPG Maker. I did play the PS1 game. Yeah, it's a very basic engine, I will say. It's it is very limited in what it can do, but my thing is I really love trying to push the boundaries of the engine. So yeah, all the stuff that I'm doing in here is very odd. You would normally not see games looking like this in RPG Maker. So but it is fun. It is fun. But yeah, it's slightly different from the PS1 version. Only a little bit. Okay. So why is it playing again? It makes no sense. Is something turning the switch back on, maybe? I don't see what would, though. It turns off saving throw monster, then turn off skip saving throw anim. Let's see. Flesh Dust says, I watched your devlog and saw the enemies only attack if you go over 21. Yes, the enemies, because the combat is based off of Blackjack. So yeah, so the two ways the enemies will attack is if you bust. So if you go over 21, it's like considered busting in Blackjack. And then also if you try to leave the room, then they will attack as well. Yeah, right now we're trying to work on the dex save throw for when you're leaving the room to see if the monster will actually hit you or not. So I figured it would make a little bit more sense, especially because dexterity is a stat that you will have. And so it's like, well, if you have more dexterity, you have a higher chance of evading the monster attacking you, so you should be able to get away. Yeah, and I don't get why it's not working. What if we just like wait for 30 frames? Let's also, because we know that we're doing good here, so let's get rid of that flash. What? There's got to be something else turning that on, right? Let's check this really quick. So we do this. plays the animation. Then it does that again. So something is turning this switch back on. But it shouldn't be this. So it turns it on and then it loops here, and then it breaks the loop, and then it should continue downward. So this is switch 23. What would be turning it on? None of that. Why the crap do I still have this here? Player being damaged. Turn on dex save throw. And set current room monster to equals 0. I think we can get rid of that entirely. All right, there we go. It didn't play again. So there we go. That was what was actually making it so that it was popping up twice. Okay. So at this point then, so if we try to move down, that's when it's actually playing this whole thing out properly. So it rolls, it didn't pass, then we get out of there and we're good. So what's the next things we need? The next things we need is we needed to hide this number and we needed to hide these buttons. So first of all, what is, that's a lot of stuff. What is showing this number 10? This is if switches 25. So if 25 is equal to true. Okay, so over here, if 25 is equal to true, let's do control switch, turn off, switch 25, roll dice amount. Oh wait, I think that's what that switch was that I deleted. Oh well, you live and learn. You live and learn. So at that point, we then also need to say, so over here, show icon, transition, so somewhere there, okay, 35 and 36. So then right over here, when you break the loop, let's do control, nope, erase picture, 35 and 36. Okay, then it should break the loop, move on, all that fun stuff. Then we should be good to go. All right, let's see what else happens here. Okay, the traps are still very broken, but that's fine. We're gonna fix those eventually. Monster. So if there's a monster, you try to leave, you do a dex save throw, yada yada yada. Still didn't erase the pictures properly. I'm also now realizing what that other switch is if we come over here and we say control switches, turn on, roll dice amount 2. Roll dice amount 2 is, if we can find a monster and we try to leave, that guy right there. So it's showing you what you actually have to roll to escape. Cool. Fantastic. So then what we also need to do is, so we turn it on here, it does the whole animation. If you fail, where would it need to erase it? Jump here if skipped. This is adding everything up. Failed. Save throw. The turned on player being damaged. All that stuff. Okay. All right, yeah, we'll just do it right there. So hide both 1 and 2. Cool. Save that. Fantastic. At that point, we try to go down. Think. So we show that. Rolled high enough. Good to go. But it didn't get rid of that. Why did it not turn off 26? That's the one that I told it to turn off, right? 26. Oh, I turned on 26. And I got to switch that. Can't be turned on. It's got to be turn off 26. Okay, so if we try to go down, I can't go down, of course. Let's go find another monster where I can... And the room traps are extremely buggy right now. We're going to get to those. We're fixing these bugs right now. So we failed. We moved down. Still not erasing those. Why aren't those being erased? I think it's an issue here. Let's cut that. I should be able to just put those in here. But it does all of this stuff. Erase those images. Yes. It should be all we need. Should be. Come over here. Of course, I can't move down because I'm on the bottom. Sometimes the testing is just... Finally find a monster and I can't move down. Oh, I've got to switch this so I can actually move down. Okay, there we go. There we go. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Nat 20. Fantastic. Get away. Crap. Okay. Well, good times. Fair Inkling says, I'm asleep, but wanted to say hi first. I hope everything's going well. Have a good night. Thank you so much, Fair Inkling. I appreciate it. Go get some good rest. Hopefully, you have a great day tomorrow. And yeah, thank you so much for being here, for joining. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, let me just not go straight from one room monster to another. Okay, so it's still... Why? I'm erasing 35 and 36. What is showing them again? This should just be if current room monster is greater than 0. Is something not changing current room monster? No, it can't be that. Right? I feel like it can't be that. Let's see, Jerry. Wow, I cannot read your name. Camacho. I don't know why I couldn't read the Jerry Camacho. So you managed to get the custom window and dice rolling with minimal JavaScript. How much of this is RPG Maker and how much is code? Yes. Yeah, it's, I mean, there is a lot of JavaScript going on. Specifically with the custom windows. So, oh man, that is a rough one to try and answer, to be completely honest. So I would be dead in the water without JavaScript. I will say that right now. So man, yeah, I don't know how to answer that question. So, I mean, as you can see, so anything that's kind of like this lighter gray here is a JavaScript command, right? So like there's a little bit here and there in that one. This guy's got quite a bit. That's mostly just showing pictures. I would say probably the bulk of the JavaScript is with the random tomb generation. So like the random map generation. So all of this so far, this is all just RPG Maker stuff. But then you get into all of these if and else statements, and all of this is just JavaScript specifically, because I'm not just saying, hey, check this variable. I'm having to say, hey, check variable 97 plus variable 366 times 4, see if it equals 100. And then if it does, then set variable 97 plus 366 times 4. Yeah, so I'm not going to say half and half, just because as you can see, it literally is not half and half, but there is a lot of it that is very much heavily required to be JavaScript to make it as minimal and efficient as possible. Like, you know, just specifically, if we were to list an example, right? So if we come over here and we pull up spawning monsters. So this loop right here, this, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4 lines of code is spawning 60 rooms worth of variables. So basically all it's saying is it sets the starting variable to be 0, so that we have our starting point of 0, and then it loops through this, and then it'll add 1 to this variable, and then it's checking to say, hey, set value of variable 840 plus variable 911 to a random number between 1 and 5. And yeah, and that just loops 60 times and assigns out room decorations. But then it does that exact same thing here, and this is setting monsters, room items, and all of that stuff. And so, as you can see, a lot of this stuff here is also reliant on JavaScript to make it as efficient as possible. Because if not, all of these, I would have to be going through and manually setting variables every single time. But because I'm using this, I'm basically using a variable within a variable to assign variables. Anyway, fantastic question. Sorry I did not have a great answer for you. Yeah, so a lot of it is using just JavaScript little like snippets within RPG Maker, and then using some actual plugins. It's like I have some plugins that I'm using, like say for example, I've got the Some Random Dude HUD Maker, so I can show numbers, text, and like bars and things like that on the screen. I've got picture easing because I'm using MV and not MZ. So MV doesn't have any picture easing at all built into the engine, but MZ does. But I'm a cheapskate and haven't bought MZ yet. So using a plugin to add some smoothing and easing to the pictures. This is a custom script called Pictures Above. It allows me to show pictures above the HUD Maker. So there's a handful of scripts that I am also using, but basically everything here, aside from some of the text and the bars, this is all strictly RPG Maker, just using custom JavaScript snippets here and there. So not a whole lot of actual plugins being used, just little bits here and there to like skip the title screen, show variables and text like that on the screen that need to be changing as I go throughout the game. So hopefully that answers your question for you, and hopefully I didn't absolutely bore you with that crazy long answer. Let's see. Cerulean Oak says, does this engine let you step through the code to debug? Unfortunately, it does not. JavaScript is absolute garbage with debugging, especially once you start getting in, like when you're using JavaScript. Oh, it is terrible at it. For the most part, if you are just using RPG Maker's built-in commands, right? If you just come in here and you're like, oh, I want to show picture number 1, and I'm going to show the, I don't know, the activate button, and I'm going to show it, you know, at these coordinates, you're never going to run into an issue. It is never going to give you anything that you need to go through and diagnose, because it will work like 99.99999% of the time. I can't even think of a reason why it would throw any kind of error. The only times when you will start getting errors is when you click advanced and script and you start writing out custom JavaScript for it to do. That's when it will throw errors if your JavaScript is incorrect, or you're calling on, you know, things that don't exist or whatever it may be. That's when you start running into issues, and they are extremely annoying issues because it, again, literally gives you nothing to work off of, right? So like if in here, if I had, I don't know, say for example, if I came in here and I forgot to add this last parenthesis here at the end, right? So let's just hit OK, and that's the puzzle timer. We're not going to use that one. I'm going to say right here, right? So if I was in here and I wrote out this whole JavaScript line and I forgot to put in that last, I literally just said it, parenthesis, and if I were to come in here and hit test play, all it says is syntax error, missing parenthesis after argument list. But it doesn't tell me where that error is, why it's happening, anything like that. So if I went through and I created this whole long thing and like I spent all these hours going through and creating all of this stuff, and if I were to hit test play, literally all it would give me is just there's a syntax error. It would give me no information to go off of, well, where is that bug and how might I fix it? So when you're doing stuff strictly with RPG Maker, strictly with JavaScript in RPG Maker, you probably want to go slowly, step by step as you're going. So that way, if you run into issues, you're like, okay, I was working specifically in this event around this area here. Where is my issue? Oh, I forgot to capitalize the V in variables here. So yeah, absolutely horrible, but yeah, well, it is what it is, I suppose. Can you do console logs that show up in RPG Maker? No. Well, you might be able to. So RPG Maker basically is running in a browser window. So if I unfull screen that and I hit F12 twice, nope, once, there we go. You can see it gives me a console here, but I am like 99% sure it doesn't actually show anything. So if I come down here and I get rid of this parenthesis, let's say, and then I come in here and it's like, oh no, syntax error. If I hit F12 to pull this up, there's nothing in the console, and I don't think there's even a way to push anything to this console. So yeah, so I as you can see, whoa, bring that back. So as you can see, like it's just running in a browser. You've got your developer tools. I don't think there is a way to be able to push anything to this console to tell me, hey, where is the problem? Yeah, so it makes debugging very tedious, but you know, I can't imagine they were too worried about making it as easy as possible to debug, because a lot of the JavaScript is just, it's very, they're basically like, hey, if you're using JavaScript, you took the training wheels off, we're not going to touch it. You know, if you make your mistakes, that's on you. And they really didn't care to implement any amount of help to make it a little bit easier to debug. So kind of sucks, but I've just kind of figured out my own way to just be like, all right, well, if I'm working in JavaScript and I am, writing these custom little snippets here where it's like doing this stuff and whatever it may be, I just know I need to be stopping and testing this as often as possible. So if there is an issue, I can go in and find it as quickly as possible. Let's see. Flesh Dust says, you could have hundreds of script calls and you need to find the exact one with the error. Yeah, it is absolutely awful. And again, like if you get into something like this, which for the most part, I just copy and paste this and I change a couple things here and there. So it's not like the end of the world, so long as I did it right the first time. If I made a mistake on this first one and, say, for example, if I left out a comma or I forgot to capitalize the V or whatever the tiniest little mistake may have been, and then I copy and paste all of this stuff here and I'm just, incrementing by 1, 21, 22, 23, 24, and I'm doing that. And then when I go to test it and it's throwing errors, and I'm like, what is happening here? And then I notice, oh, there's, the variables on game variables is not capitalized. I forgot to do the camel case. I then have to go through and fix everything. Yeah, absolute garbage. But let's see. Cerulean says, yeah, it's almost like incentivizing you to build your own debug UI into the game. I wonder if someone has. I feel like there's probably someone who has, and there's probably something out there that I could just, it's because, you can use your plugins, and I wonder if there's a plugin out there that someone has actually written that would help debug a little bit better. I would bet. I need to actually search and see. Let's see. Jerry says, very impressive. Did you learn to mix your JavaScript with RPG Maker on your own, trial and error, or did you use a resource to learn? Basically trial and error. I tried to learn JavaScript a few years ago. Didn't go super well. It's actually kind of why I dropped out of college, was because I didn't think I was going to have to learn JavaScript. And then they're like, you have to learn JavaScript. And I'm like, I'm out. I mean, it was more than just that. But it was kind of one of the straws laid on my back that I was just like, you know what? Never mind. I am going in a completely different direction. Anyway, yeah, so just kind of over time, trial and error. It mostly started, because I've been using RPG Maker since like 2005. So yeah, like 20-ish years now. So been using it for a very long time. It wasn't until RPG Maker XP, I think it was. This was back in like 2000. No, it would have been earlier than that. It would have been like 2001. Anyway, way back then, they didn't let you to use JavaScript. And then XP, I think, came out in like 2006-ish, something like that. And they started using Ruby. And I tried to teach myself that so I could, you know, make it exactly how I wanted. And it was terrible. I never learned how. But I did kind of start teaching myself how to put in my own plugins and change them a little bit. And then just over time, you know, tried to teach myself so that I could eventually start doing stuff like this. And it can be frustrating, especially because RPG Maker is so terrible at their debugging process, but it makes it so I can actually create stuff like this at a minimum, which I'm like, that is all I really want, is to be able to create stuff like this and, you know, use my own. I don't want RPG Maker to be too much of a limitation on the creative routes that I want to go, which it still is and always will be. But I'm like, if I can make what I want, then, you know, that's all I really care about. And I've found ways to work around all the limitations and, yeah, I'm able to, I don't know, make weird faux 3D-ish looking games where it's like, it's kind of like you're in the dungeon, but you're not. It's just a picture that's being shown. Everything here is just pictures, right? But it kind of, it creates the illusion that this is your viewport and this is what you're seeing. You're in the dungeon. Here's the monster. And anyway, I think that I answered everyone's questions. Yeah, sorry for the very long explanation. Okay, so where were we? We, I think, finally got this part working, right? So it rolls. If you don't go roll high enough. That's right. We're trying to figure out why these buttons aren't disappearing, because they should be disappearing. And I don't know why, because if we come over here, when you finish this, it says erase picture 35 and 36. Wait, this is the exact same issue we were having before. So over here, no, over, where the freak is that thing? Those are the buttons. Room decorations, monster animation, card draws, puzzle timer. Those are the actual directions. What the freak is happening? Here's dice move. Room decor animations. Card draws and attack. There we go. Attack button. Okay. All right. So we had this issue before, finally figured it out. And yeah, it's literally just the exact same issue. So this event right here is running in parallel with everything else. So it's constantly running. And basically right here, so this whole thing right here, right? So this is basically saying, this is the cursor's X and Y values. So it's basically saying, hey, are you within this area? If so, then show this image, which is kind of like the button highlight. So this is the hover state. And then if you're pressed, it shows this image. If you're not, show this image. And then anything else, if you're outside of this box, then just show this picture. And so the issue is it's just constantly looping, showing this picture. And so when we go in to erase the images, it doesn't, well, it erases them for a split second and then they switch back on. So we don't need this here. We need to cut that. And then over here, when you move, over here, right? Changing. Showing the images, and then here, that's the transition. So it'll be over here. This is going off of current room monster being equal to or greater than 1. So when is current room monster being changed? Is it over here? So it grabs that. Is anything changing current room monster? I don't think anything is changing current room monster. turns on decor animations, reveal next room, show decor, add new room info, showing monster. If current room monster is greater than 0. Okay, so we need to actually have it change the current room monster. That's... I think I used to have that somewhere, and then I must have gotten rid of it. I don't know why. I don't know where I would have thought that that was going to be. I don't know where that would have been, because it would have been here, because this is the moving and transition part of the map. Huh. Well, yeah, I think what we need to do is say, copy current room info to room DB info. This is basically taking everything that you are currently in the room, it's putting it back into the variable shelf that it used to be on. And then we just need to say control variables. Let's see, it'll be variable 93 through 96. So set 93 through 96 to equal 0. Then we're going to erase those images. Yeah. Okay. Now we should be able to find a monster. And then if we move down, whether we pass or not, if we passed, move down, there we go. Ah, that feels much better. That feels so much better. If there is a monster, then we try to move down again, and we pass that dex saving throw, and then they disappear, but then they come back because there's a monster again. What? Failed to load. Image, pictures, monster 0-1.png. So this is another example of it, if you were just using the show image part of RPG Maker. So, all right, so if we come over here, if I get rid of that full screen. So if I were to just be coming in here and saying, show picture, show monster 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, if I were to just be showing any one of these, there wouldn't be this error. Like, not at all, that error would not exist. The problem, I believe, is monster animation. So this is saying to show picture 39, and it's showing monster plus game variables 94 plus -1. So it's basically saying show, where did I put that? There it is. Whew. So basically saying show this image, and then show this image and this image, right? So it's saying monster plus a variable plus -1. So the -1 is always the same. It's the first digit that is the variation, right? And depending on the variable, that's what monster it's actually showing. So the issue is that this variable 94 is being switched to 0. That's right, crap. That's why I didn't have it changed that right there. Okay, so basically all we need to do is we need to say right here, cut that. We need to put that somewhere else. Because this is also relying on if spawned monster is on. What turns off spawned monster? Something somewhere has to turn off spawned monster. Turn off spawned monster. There we go. Okay, so right there, so it turns it off, and then we can do all of that stuff. I think that should resolve that issue. Let's come over here. We will, we're gonna full screen that and refresh that, and let's see what happens. So if we try to move down, it's the dice. Ooh, nat 20. Nice. Then we wait. Actually, we can probably just do that. There we go. Okay, yeah, perfect. Cool. Another bug quashed. I need to actually be writing these bugs down. There are so many bugs that we have come across that just... I'm not going to remember what they were because we're not writing them down, and well, it's just because they just keep popping up. There's so many freaking bugs that just pop up, and I'm like, die. Okay. I mean, I guess I could come in here and be like, bug, I don't know, make attack and draw buttons disappear. And we could do bug, what was the other bug? What was the other thing? There were so many things. Whatever, we're just gonna call that good. We're gonna call that good for now. We're gonna switch you to green because you were a bug, yada yada yada. There we go, you're in there. Awesome. I also forgot. Gotta do bug. Because why not? Why not? Okay. So that is, I believe, everything specific to the monsters. And being able to do a dex saving throw to get away from them. So I think at this point, we should be able to copy this. Remember monsters greater than 0. Turn that on. That is equal to false, and that's equal to false. Yes, that should be it. Just paste that there, paste that there, and paste that there. Go. Let's just make sure that the other directions are working. So if we go up, we should also pull up this. Past, fantastic. So here's the real question. Okay, so will the trap work? Well, the trap puzzle worked, so that's good. We're going to figure out the actual traps, though. We're going to figure out what's going on there. Let's see. Fresh to dust. Says, what are the Trello limitations, and do you think you will reach them during development? The free tier limitations. As far as I understand it, I believe the limitations are specific to the amount of, and I'm trying to remember what they call them. I think they're called the cards. So basically each one of these sections. So you've got my new section, in progress, finished weekly, finished old, and then my legend. This used to be canceled, but I was like, if they're canceled, I might as well just delete them. So why do we have it canceled? I believe the limitation here is you can have up to 10 of these, I don't know, cards, I think is what they call them. No, because the cards are what get added to these. They're lists. Add another list. As you can see here, it says add another list. So I believe you can have up to 10 lists. And then once you run out of lists, then you have to go premium. But I don't think there's a limit on cards. So at least as far as I know, I don't think there is. Kind of wonder now. If I go upgrade to premium, so with free, let's see, collaborators, so 10 boards. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I can have 10. Okay, so you can, I can even have more boards because I only have one board right now. I've got Tomb of Versilius board. And so I could have up to 10 boards as well. Yeah, it's, as far as I understand, there is no limit on how many cards I can have on each list. And then, but then I think that if I do this, let's do test 1. Let's see, what do we have? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoop. 7. Whatever. 8, 9, 10, and then I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, maybe there's not a limit. I think I can just, I think you can have as many lists as you want and as many cards as you want. It's just the amount of boards that you're limited to, which, I mean, yeah. So anyway, as far as I know, that is what you've got. So, I guess you're kind of subject to their changes of rules. So like they may come in and be like, oh, never mind, the free tier no longer has this thing anymore. So I guess you're more subject to that versus a paid tier. Like, I feel like they don't change those types of rules so willy-nilly. So you may run into more of those issues where if they decide to change what is on the free tier, they could come in and be like, oh, there's a limit of 500 cards per list or something like that. But if you have unlimited lists, then it's like, okay. But then they may be like, oh, you can only make 10 lists, but it's like, okay, if you've got 500 cards, 10 lists, 10 boards, like, it's quite a bit. So I don't know. I've really liked it so far. I haven't had any issues with it. I use it for this. I also use it for work as well. I just have a free tier that I've created, and it's how I track my own, like, work, my 9-to-5 job stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've made quite a few cards. I mean, it's not as many as, you know, hundreds, but there's probably a good, I don't know, 100 or so cards in here. There's a decent amount. Anyway, yeah, hopefully that answered your question for you. All right, so I believe the monsters are good to go with the dex save throw. Let's also, just to make sure I'm getting this correct, let's come over here. We're going to say control variables. We're going to set player dexterity. Let's just set it to 5. So it should, if I do a dex saving throw, it should add 5 to my roll, because it'll be my d20 plus 5. Should be. Let's see what happens. Rolls, I roll a 6 plus 5. Still didn't pass it, but it's all working. That feels good. That feels great. So if I come back over here, I try to leave again, pulls that up. Nat 1. I feel like if I get a nat 1, I should make it so if you get a nat 1, you don't get your dexterity. It's just like, nope, you get a nat 1, you do not even get your dexterity modifier to help you in this. You rolled a nat 1, you are taking damage. I think I might actually do that. Let's come over here. Save throw, nat 1, doesn't apply dex mod. I'd say this is probably a change. Yeah, this seems like a change. Come over here. This is the save throw. So if we come down into this section. Whoa. Oh, that good. Put that candle out. I had a candle burning right here next to me, and it all of a sudden, like, it's not even like halfway down, and just all of a sudden out of nowhere, it just like started spouting a whole bunch of black smoke. That was weird and a little concerning. It's out now. We're good. Okay, so right here, jump if skipped, yada yada yada. Player dex. So if the player dex is greater than 0, we're also going to say, so saving dice throw total. Right? Is that one? Saving dice, random animation. Saving dice, saving throw dice. Okay, so 56. So 56. You. 56 and 53. So we're going to say if game variables dot value 53 is greater than 0. So if you have dexterity, and if game variables dot value, what was it, 56? Crap, now I'm second guessing. Saving throw dice. 56, yes. So 56. Cerulean Oak says, happy coding, calling it out myself. No worries at all. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it, and thank you for the follow. Always fantastic to get a new follower. But yeah, hope you have a great evening. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you on Tuesday when the next stream is going on. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. If not, it was great having you here while we had you. For the 42 minutes we had you here. Or at least since you followed. So anyway, have a great night. Thank you so much. All right, so if your dexterity is greater than 0, so if you have dexterity, and so long as 56 is not equal to 1, then you can add it. But yeah, because if you have dexterity but you rolled a nat 1, then you won't get anything. So let's just make sure that's working. If we come over here and we try to leave, it should roll. Add, we got a 7, perfect. Now I wonder, can I change that number before it actually applies? It's currently at 18. If we change 56 to a 1, bam, then it's not going to apply anything. Did I take damage though? I don't know if I took damage. 15. Set that down to a 1. Okay, there we go. Okay, perfect. Yes. So if you roll a nat 1, it will not give you your dex modifier to add to it. Just one of those extra little things. You're like, screw you, nat 1. Screw you. So satisfying when things just start working. So very satisfying. All right, we can call that change completed. Now we just have the trap spawns, which I think it seems like they're somewhat working, but also somewhat not. And this is where we're going to need to just... we're going to need to do so much. Okay, so let's do this just to make things a little bit easier. We're going to turn off item and monster spawns. Set that to 0 and 0. Should turn off both of those. So we now should have a 50-50 chance of each room being a trap. Okay, so it just seems to take a really long time on this trap. But on the other trap, that one, yep, takes forever. That one's a lot faster though. Why is that? Okay, then you're good. If we leave, come back. Crap. Okay. Why would that be the case? Well, let's come in here. That's the old saving throw. I think we can get rid of this now. No, because we still have these two other ones. We will have more that we want to do with it. And this is the skip saving throw. We'll get there eventually. This guy, player damage. I think copied and pasted this already. But let's do just because I kind of want to just grab all of this. No, it works fine. Let's just do the... yeah. Copy that. Paste that there. And come down here. We're going to cut that. Put you here. I just want to see, is that... Because I know I'd changed some things. So I think if we just come over here... Oh, that's right. Let's turn up the monster spawns. Forgot we turned that off. Here we go. All right, there's a monster. Let's try to escape. 11, 6. Okay, all right. I'm now realizing I don't know if we're going to be able to take much damage because our dex modifier is making it very easy to escape from most things. Let's just set that to 0. Let's just set that to a big ol' 0. There we go. Okay, so it took damage. Everything seemed fine there. So, but I think that one of the bigger things is the actual game over, because we don't really have a good game over scene set up yet. I just want to make sure that it works the way I set it up for now. Which we will find out right here. Bam! You died. Oh no! Should take us back to the character creation scene. There we go. Fantastic. Alright. Cool. So that is all working. Awesome. So we should be able to delete that. And from here, we should be able to delete that, save it. All right, keeping things clean. That is the name of the game. We gotta keep things clean and efficient. Okay, so the traps. What is going on with those? It's not looking good, I must say. Where are the traps? Saving throw. Skip saving throw. Room decor. Oh, they're up here. Trap puzzle. Okay, yes. It's right here. Puzzle timer. Trap puzzle. Trap puzzle 2. Saving throw. Room decor. Puzzle timer. Hold up. Okay. Is it over here? Showing monster. Room floor dice slot 1. Room floor dice slot 2. Spawn room trap. There we go. Okay, execute room traps. That's right. That's how we were gonna do that. Okay, then execute room traps. There we go. We got it. Okay. Cool. So we need to actually build these out. Where are we setting this variable? You should just be 1. Why are you doing that? Spawn rooms, items, traps, decor. Spawn traps. Set this to a random number between 0 and 1. Yeah, so they should all just be random number between 0 and 1, right? We come over here to room traps. That scared the crap out of me. I was like, why are there so many traps? It's because I turned off monsters and items, and if there is no monsters or items, then it has a 50-50 chance of setting all those up. Okay, so these are all equal to 0s and 1s, which is exactly what we want. Fantastic. Incredible. So why then the crap is this happening? If you're equal to 1, if you're equal to 2, random number equals 1, random number equals 2. Okay. Exit event processing here. Great trap puzzles. Okay, will it do anything at this point? It just shows that. Then I'm gonna leave. Come back, it's still there. Fantastic. Okay. I think that should all be correct then. So all we need to do then is over here. So it shows the image, and then we just need to do this. So if we're equal to 1. Yes, if we're equal to 1. Then we're gonna say, oh, actually, okay, so that's what's going on. So this is the room trap itself. So trap 1 and trap 2. The traps are not necessarily the puzzles. The traps are the spikes on the floor, the fire coming from the ceiling, the arrows coming from the wall. Those are the traps. So what we need to do, the exits event processing, so create trap puzzle. This is setting all the parameters to set up for the puzzle itself. Because honestly, what we could do is just bypass the puzzles for now and just have the spikes come up, do damage, and you're good to go. But we want to have the puzzles. The puzzles are fun. The puzzles are the mini games. That's what we want to have happening. So, how are we going to do this? Glad you asked. Control variables 913. Random number 3. Set it between 1 and 2. That should be fine. Actually, so all of this should be fine. I just want to know, why is there a longer wait period for this one versus this one? I mean, there is this 30 frames that it's waiting. But why is that the case? Is the real question. Let's reduce this to 12. Might as well set it to the same amount. We'll see what happens. Get rid of this exit event processing. So if we come out here, disables it. Then if we leave and come back, so it's not disabled anymore, but it is hiding the image. Okay. Well, let's see here. Let's see what we're doing. So don't set this to a random number between 1 and 2, just set it to 1. We're just gonna focus on this puzzle. So, with this puzzle, it waits 20 seconds, shows trap puzzle 1-1, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Oh, it's all of this stuff. Okay. Yeah, 1-2 is that guy. Okay, that makes more sense. So it shows the puzzle stuff. Turn on show trap puzzle timer. Okay. What the? Automod held a message for reason. Bullying. Devious oatmeal. Are you trying to bully me? Bingo bongo? It considers bullying? What is happening here? Why is that bullying? Devious oatmeal. Explain yourself. Or Twitch, explain yourself. How the freak is Bingo Bongo flagged as bullying? Alright, well, I'll allow it. But just this once, Devious Oatmeal. If you keep this bullying up, I'm gonna have to mute you. What are the options? Warn, timeout, ban. Timeout, that's what I meant. I'm gonna have to time you out if you keep bullying like this. Sheesh. There we go, bingo bango. Well, I don't know what's going on there. That's a good time. Silly Twitch. Silly Twitch. Devious Oatmeal, welcome. Glad you could be here. That really threw me off. Because it was like, it like highlight your message, kind of like you were a new chatter. And so I was like, oh, there's someone new here. And then I'm like, wait, that's Devious Oatmeal. And I'm like, bullying? Why is that flagged as bullying? I don't know if it's the bingo or the bongo that's I don't know. Anyone's guess is as good as mine. Well, Oatmeal, how's your day been? Turn on trap puzzle. Does all of this stuff. Piece 1, piece 2. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna keep these puzzles. But for now, they're here. They get the job done, so we'll keep going. Chemistry Nick says, hold on, I'm gonna check. Bingo. Bongo. Maybe it's like the little face. Maybe that's what it was. Oh wait, it now says Moonwood Games added permitted term bingo bongo. According to Google, it's a rare slur to put them together. Huh. Well, there you go. You learn something new every day. Don't go around saying bingo bongo because that could be considered a slur. It's good to know. That is... All right. Well. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. Anyway, all right. Well, Chemistry Nick, I appreciate you trying to make that happen. But yeah, I did just realize that it does say that I permitted the term bingo bongo. So, kind of weird. I mean, I would assume that it would have just been approved like that one time. I don't know. That's Twitch for you. That is Twitch for you. Okay, here we go. So at the very end of this. So if you have set all of them to the right rotation, turn on self switch, yada yada yada, wait for 30 frames, add to disable traps quest. Okay, yeah, we can keep that. Erase the pictures. Set room trap to disabled. Okay. Set 920 plus 100 to equal... No. If that equals 1, then set it to 101. Okay, all right, that's right. That is what we do. That's right. So set it to 101. Okay. Show trap puzzle timer turn off. Trap puzzle. Okay, so excuse me. So at this point then, all we should need to do is over here when it's showing images, does all of that stuff, move player icon, shows the transition, and then over here, reveal next room, show picture, yada yada yada, show decor. So we're showing the decor, but are we not showing the traps? I think maybe that's the issue. But what is showing the traps? Because it's showing the traps. Or the trap, right? Like it shows... eventually. Or not. Yeah, it's showing the trap. So what is showing that? Oh, is that the decor? I think that it's the same image layer as decor. That's right, because we don't have decor in the rooms that have traps. Okay, I think that's what that is. No, because that's showing decor. So what the freak is showing the trap? This does execute room traps. Execute room traps. Oh, okay. All right. So what we need to do then is just say all of this, if you're equal to 1, or you are equal to 101. That should do it now. So we now should be able to find a trap room. It did not show. Huh? What? I don't know. Let's see. Oatmeal says, "Oh, I'm doing well. Just got home from work. Well, welcome home. Glad you are home, safe and sound from your job. Glad you made it. And you, I'm doing great. It was a long day. It was a long weekend, honestly, but it was good. It was good though. Okay, so we're in room... Crap. What room are we in? 13. We're in room 13. So if we scroll over here... room trap in room 13 is a 1. Okay. Then if we diffuse this guy... Okay. Now you're 101. And if we leave, you're still 101. And if we come back... Still showing, so that's good. That's good. Okay, now we just have to figure out what is making it actually diffuse. Down here, erase the images, set room trap to disable. 920 plus 100. What is 920? Ooh, yeah. 920 is just the room trap. set it to 101. Oh. Sounds like I'm howling. What we need to do is say okay, so we can't do yeah. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's just grab all of this. Get rid of that. So if you're equal to 1, then show that image, and then it's gonna jump down here. But then, else, if you are equal to 101, then we're going to still show the image, but then we're going to exit event processing. Yes, that should be what we need. So if there's a trap there, show it. If not, show it anyway. Oh, if there is a untouched trap, I think that's right, actually. Now I'm second guessing myself. So yeah, okay, so it shows, and we align the glyphs. Everything's fine. We leave, come back, still shows, nothing happens. Leave, come back, nothing happens. Okay, come down to this one. We will disable this one as well. We leave, that one's good. Leave. Okay, all right, so that's good. So you can now disable the traps, so that's good. That's good, that's good. Now what we need to do is make it so there are the 2 traps, which should be fine. I don't think we need to actually even change, like, anything, because all of that should be correct. So it should just be between 1 and 2, but we're going to do 2 and 2 because we're testing out the new one. We do 2 and 2, and then we go find a trap room. And we... Okay. This one has so many more bugs than the previous one. What is that weird? Why does it take... What? So it fails, erases everything. Spikes go up, hit me. Okay. Cannot set property name of null. Oh boy, this one is buggy. Okay. Trap puzzle 2. Initialize puzzle. So it shows these images. Could that be a problem? 39? 39 through 49. What is the transition 48? That could be a problem. Because you're 48. And then you are doing images 39 through 49. So when would it turn this on? I think that's... Please. Okay, all right. So I think it's because it's replacing that image with this image. Okay, all right. Crap. That should be fine. Maybe. We'll see. So the image layers are getting all sorts of out of whack. 48. Is 48 the cover all for the POV? 48 is the cover all for POV. What is 49 doing then? What the crap is happening there? Are we just skipping out on an image layer? 49? What would 49 be? There's no way I'm just skipping over 49. Yeah, the transition animation is 48. Spawn monsters. So you're showing 98, 98, 99. So that's setting the value. That's right, so it'd be over here. So lost already. Reveal next room, show decor 38. 37. So the monster's 39. That doesn't matter. We need up to 49. 40, 41, and that's the dice. 40 and 41. $48. But the room itself is 38, right? No, decor is 38. Room is 37. So room is 37. So we could start at 38. We're currently starting at 39. That's not really going to fix too much, because even if we started at 38, we'd have 38. What the freak? Why am I skipping over 40 here? Okay, so maybe we could just do this. So 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. Okay, then turn on trap puzzle timer. We're gonna say all of this stuff. And then game screen pictures. Trap puzzle 2-1. 38. So we need to start at 39. It's going to be 38 plus whatever 913 is. That should be starting at 39, and then so on and so forth. And then if puzzle piece 10 is equal to 3, okay, whatever that means, then break the loop. Over here, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40. Okay. So do I need to switch that to 39? 41, 42. So we need 9 pieces. So we're looking at 40, 41, 42. No, because it'll be starting at 39. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 39 through 47. 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. Yes, 47. Okay, all right, all right. So 39 through 47. Now this is showing image 39. So what do we do? 40 here? So 39, 40. 39, 41, 39, 42, 39, 43, 39, 44, 9, 45, 47, 6, 39. 7, 39. Yeah, then 48, 39. What? Okay, alright. I think 39 is what's going below all of these. It's showing below. So I think we need more. Let me just check on this old one really quick. What is happening here? So 39 is the board itself, right? It is this guy right here. Makes sense. So we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 41 through 49. I'm seeing the problem now. The reason why I skipped over 40 in here is because 40 is over here, and 40 is strictly for showing underneath these pieces. It's kind of working as like the highlight piece. All right, it's fine. So where can we start? So the transition animation is on layer 48. So we cannot be on layer 48. That's fine. The 47 is the highest we can go. Pictures, POV. We can go as low as 37 on POV. Now 37 is the room, so we can't use 37, right? 37. The icon, reveal next screen, next room, core. POV is 37. We have 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. We have 10. Okay, all right. That's not gonna fit anymore. Okay, well, one way we could get around that is we will say, so we got 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. You are 48. Now bear with me. We're then going to say random picture between 1 through 8 for this initial one. So it's going to set 3 puzzle pieces randomly between 1 through 8. I don't think anyone's going to notice that it never spawns an initial 1 in the 9th spot. And the reason why we're not going to spawn an initial 1 in the 9th spot is because the 9th spot is now going to be using the image layer of the transition animation. And we need to wait until that is finished playing, because then we can use image layer 48. So, with that, we should be able to do 39, we got 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. Yes, so 48. Okay, cool. Okay, so when you release puzzle timer plus 30, puzzle piece equals 0, 5. Oh. So it switches back to this every time. Crap. So what we could do is recreate this All right, fine. 1 through 9. That's fine. So we just have to make sure that we wait until after the animation finishes. Turn on execute room traps. And then it plays the rest of this, which is 2, 4, 6 frames of animation, which isn't that many frames of animation. We just need to wait for 6 frames of animation. That should be fine. So we come over here for the execute room traps. Check which trap is in room. So it chooses between that. And then create the trap puzzles. 2 through 2. So if you are 2, waits for 12 frames. Let's have it wait for 30. We do that on both, just to see. Kicks and giggles and all that stuff. Is it still going to sit on a black screen for a while? Yes. Why? Why does it do that? So this plays the animation and it turns on C. If C is on, it does all of this stuff. And then turns on execute room traps. And so then what if we just set this to like 1 frame of wait time? Okay, so it goes fast. Okay, so let's get rid of the waits here. We don't want to wait here. Turns those on. What we want to do is here. We're going to wait for 30 frames here. Yeah. Okay, still a little janky, still a little broken. That's fine. We can still fix it. Does all of that, and then starts. Okay. So I believe over here, the issue is... Oh, it's not erasing pictures. Trap puzzle. So what are the trap puzzle images? We've got trap puzzle. Okay, so we've got 2-1 is the board. 2-2 is the blue. 2-3 is the down. 2-4 is the highlight. It should be showing this one. It's 2-3, which is the down. That should show 2-3. Show picture 38. 38 should be the starting point, right? No, 40. So you need to be 39. Okay, so I think I got the actual spawning incorrect. That should fix that. Sheesh. Okay, well, that's very much so incorrect. Plus 913. 913 should be 1 through 9. Yeah, 39 plus 913. Then 38 is the board. 39 is the highlight that goes underneath because it's 2-3. 2-4. But then 39, you should be 2-4. Yeah. So then we're dealing with 40, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. Yes. So you should be 39 plus game variables value 913, which would be equal to 1 through 9. So you'd be 39 plus 1, which is 40, And then 40 is changing trap puzzle to 3. 2, 3, which is the down. Okay, why is it not affecting the correct pieces then? Oh my gosh. So it is one off. That doesn't make any sense. Do I need to go the other way? That also doesn't make any sense. Okay, there we go. Cannot read name undefined. Yeah. All right. 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. Okay. Show trap puzzle timer. Okay. Jesse! Hello. Glad you could make it. Glad you are here. For a second, I thought I had completely missed your message, and then I looked up and saw that it was just fading. So it's only been like 30 seconds. So, welcome. Glad you could be here. How's your day, and how's your weekend been? And the rest of your week, I guess. It definitely is very weird to go a few days without streaming. Kind of feels weird. Okay. 38's the board. 39 is the highlight, and then 40 through 48 are the pieces themselves. Over here, we're saying set variable 913 to a random number between 1 and 9. And then if 980 plus 913 is equal to 0, script set 980 plus 913 to 1. Okay. Game screen dot pictures. So set 39 plus 913 equal that. Puzzle piece 10 plus 1. And then if puzzle piece 10 is equal to 3, break the loop. Comes over to here. Showing 2-4, which is the highlight. The highlight is working correctly, right? Yeah, the highlight is working correctly. For the most part, there's a little bit of a weird thing going on there. Okay. Let's see, Jesse says, just got done with a movie marathon with the wife, so doing good, behind on dev and house stuff, but good. Nice. What movie? Well, I guess what movies if it was a movie marathon? I would say a movie marathon is worth falling behind on dev stuff and housework. All 3 Sonic movies. Nice. I still have only watched the first one. I thought it was really good. I really liked it, but yeah, just have not actually taken the time to watch the second or the third one. I probably should. I've heard they're good. Are the other 2 good as well? As good as the first, or just good on their own? I can say they're fun too. Nice. Yeah, that's. I feel like the original, like the first one, the best way to describe it is fun. It's just a fun movie. Like, if you're going into it expecting some kind of like deep plot line or anything like that, it's just, I would say it's just a fun movie. You just watch it and you're like, this is a good time. So, good. I'm glad that it was a fun movie. It was a long time though. Aren't they all like 2.5 hours long? I can't decide if 1 or 3 is my favorite, but they're all good. 2 was the weakest, but I'd watch it again. Yeah, I guess that kind of lines up with like, yeah, I've heard that 3 is definitely better than 2, but I've heard mixed on. Some people have said that they liked 3 more than 1, and other people have said that 1 was the best so far. And so, but I feel like that's in general. If you're gonna have a trilogy, I feel like number 3, it usually goes 1, 3, 2. Like that's usually how it goes. So. We started at lunch and just finished. Oof. Yeah, that is a long time. But did you have some good snacks and stuff like that to get you through it? I mean, I would hope so. If you're doing a movie marathon, you better have some kind of food, something to snack on. All right. $39, $39, $39, $39, $39, $39, $39, $39, $39, $39. Okay. 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. So what is happening? Why? I do not understand. Okay, that was weird. This whole thing is so buggy. Holy crap. Okay. Man. That is... I do not know what's happening here. I do not know. Whack-a-mole puzzle. So puzzle timer 400, puzzle timer max. Okay, yeah. Set that to 0. Monster attack, puzzle 2, trap countdown. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so there's stuff going on in here too. Crap. All right. Let's see. Jesse says no snacks during, but we stopped to make dinner and take care of the dog. That's fair enough. As long as you got some food at some point in time during the marathon, then it's fine. That's fine. Axel, you lost your second game? No! I guess switching back down to 3 elements from the 5 is, or the 3 colors, not elements, the 3 colors from 5. Just should have stuck with the 5, I suppose. Only downside of Commander, it takes ages. Yeah, that was a very long game. I wonder, can I? Yeah, I can't really see a timestamp. But yeah, that was a while ago. It's been like what, an hour or more? Sheesh. That's a while. Makes it suck even more if you lose, because you're like, well, I just spent all that time and now I've lost. No bueno. All right. When you run out of time, it needs to do all of this. The 38 is the board. Highlight, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so deletes all of that. That's good. 38. Show picture 38. Okay, that's the trap. That's the trap. Okay, that should be fine then. I shouldn't change any of that. Erase picture 39. Do 38. And then we'll do 39, 40, 41, 42. I guess what I could do, instead of changing all of those, just change that down to 34. That is 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. Okay, there we go. That's better. And then erase picture 38. Maybe that? No, because that's just timer. That's just the timer, which we will need, so I do have to fix that eventually. Don't know what's going on there. This runs out. Should sit for a little bit and then disappear. Does all of that. Okay. Oh boy, so many bugs with this freaking thing. So many bugs. Cannot read property name of null. Okay, alright. Alright. Does it turn off trap puzzle 2? Is it at least doing that? Sure, why not? Okay, so trap puzzle 2. Where are you? Trap puzzle 1 is off. Trap puzzle 2 is off. Okay, so it turns off that. Then it's freaking out because it's trying to show another picture. Ba-ba-booey. So execute room traps. Is it because it's in here? Show picture 38, 38, 38. You're on 2. Set all of this stuff. Okay. That could be a problem. We're referencing self switches incorrectly. Yeah. That is a problem. That is a problem. Okay, so we are on map 9, and this should be referencing event 5. So switch that to 9-5. Then we're gonna say 9-5 and 9-5. Oosh. Let's see. On to game 3. 3 games in one night is not bad. Not bad. Mono black deck, only one color. Well, let's hope that reducing all the way to 1 won't be a hindrance to you. I'm sure it's gonna be great. I'm also very inebriated. Maybe that's the problem. That could be it. Let's see. Chemistry Nick says, I was on Day of Brotherly Thought camp from Friday to Sunday. Topic was movie Inside Out. Nice. That is a great movie. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I remember it being really good. That's what you were up to. Okay, so that's what you were up to Friday to Sunday. Sounds like a good time. Was it a good time? Did you have fun with it? Okay, so then over here, it needs to be 9-8. Can't believe that I overlooked that. I have to change these self switches. 9-8. Whoop, 8. Set B to true. It does all of this stuff. We got 9-9-8-8. $318. Okay, yeah, that is correct. That is correct. Save it. Okay, let's see what happens here. Oh my gosh. Why does it not show that sometimes? Oh, so many bugs. So many little things. Oh, let's see. Alcohol makes me funnier. That means I make the opponents forget to play their good cards. But that's fair enough. Yeah, if you're entertaining them a bit more, then keeps them distracted. I like it. Could be a good strategy. Let's see. At night, I played poker, Texas Hold'em with the boys. Nice. It's been a long time since I've played some poker. But that is a fun one. So, Sounds like he had a great time then. Sounds like a lot of fun stuff going on this weekend. Okay. So why would you not show sometimes? Let's see. Axel says, "How's the game making going?" By the way, it's coming along. We're having some fun, weird bugs with the trap systems, mostly with the puzzles to disarm the traps. I don't know why sometimes. It's like if we set this to 1, it seems to always show those holes in the floor for the spikes. It always shows, no matter what. No issues there, which is great. Oh no. Oh, I have a fear. I have a worry. And I believe the issue. Oh no. Why? Why? Why does sometimes they show? Okay, that time they showed again. Okay, maybe fixing the self switches was enough? Wow, this 50-50 chance is absolutely terrible. Yeah, there we go. I also like how it's so broken that like it won't. I don't understand. And now it's gone. Okay. Okay. I think, unfortunately, oh my gosh. Yeah. What? Do we just delete whack-a-mole? It is so busted. Like you can't even click the buttons. You have to like click next to the buttons. Oh my gosh. And then decorations are showing up in the rooms that have those. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. It is extremely buggy. But for some reason, this one works just fine. It never puts a... Alright, never mind. I lied. Let's see. Chemistry says, if you played for money, I would have lost everything that I had. Wow. It's a good thing you played for fun then. Gotta go. Bye-bye. Have a fantastic, I believe, day. Hopefully it's a good one for you. So, good luck. Also, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Let's see. Axel says, I can't wait to play it. I'll definitely stream it. Sadly, my computer is a little messed up. That sucks. Well, hopefully you can get it fixed in the next few months, because that's probably going to be at least how long it is until I get this thing fully finished and working. Because yeah, right now it's as you can see, we've got some bugs, we've got some issues. It's not great, but yeah, I think. I think it's an issue with the operation order. So it's spawning monsters, items, traps, and decor. It's spawning the decor first and foremost. And then down here at the bottom is when it's spawning traps. So here's what we need to do. We need to move the no, we can't move the traps. We need to move the decor. Decor needs to move cut that, put it down here. So, right there. So the decor needs to be down here because we can't... What? Loki! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope everyone's doing all right. And Loki, you are the best. You are the absolute best. Okay, so with this bug, so we can't have room decorations and traps in the same room at the same time. So we need to have the room decorations get spawned after the traps, not before. And then we need to take into consideration, so loop, set it to 1, and then we need to say, conditional branch, if game variables dot value. Oh man, it's doing that thing again where for some reason it doesn't show up on the screen itself. Should be like right here. Now I'm trying to remember what that says. To battle, that's right, to battle. Raid, to battle, to raid. I don't get why those ones don't show up on my like on-screen chat. It's weird. Oh well. But to raid, I mean to battle, to raid. There is no to raid. It's to battle raid. It's getting late. It is definitely getting late. Okay. Let's see. So okay, what was I gonna do again? We need to check and see if there is a trap in the room. Loki says, yeah, creeping up on 2 a.m. here. You need to get some sleep. You need to get some sleep. I mean, I'm going to be getting some sleep here probably in the next 30, 40 minutes. But yeah, 2 a.m. But it's almost midnight here, and I am like feeling exhausted. My brain just can't take it. Starts losing it. I don't understand the people that will start streaming like right now. Like, I mean, the one example I can think of is Pirate Software. Yeah, he usually starts streaming at like 1 in the morning, and he'll stream till like 10 or sometimes even 1 in the afternoon. And I'm just like, how the crap are you streaming for 12 hours starting at 1 a.m.? Like, that would just, it would kill me. I don't think I could stream those types of hours, but I guess to be fair, I think he is also single, and yeah, so I'm like, I guess if your sleep schedule is such that you sleep during the day and then stream at night, then it makes it a little bit better. But I guess just in my own head, I'm like, starting my stream at 1 a.m.? Too late. Let's see, Jesse says, on Friday, I think I went 24 hours straight with no sleep. Sometimes the insomnia is strong. Well, insomnia, that makes more sense. I was gonna say, if you just purposefully stayed up that late, you're crazy. But yeah, insomnia, that definitely sucks. Yeah, the last time that I went 24 hours without sleeping, it was probably 4 years ago or something like that. Yeah, I'd woken up like the normal time I usually did, like 7 or so in the morning, went to work, was at work all day, and then around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, one of the servers decided to just crap itself and just die. And so then I was there from about 4 p.m. until about 8 a.m. the next day trying to rebuild the server. It was absolute nightmare. Wouldn't recommend it. And yeah, as I was finishing up is when everyone kind of started getting back into the office. And I'm just like, okay, can I do this? And my boss at the time, he like shows up and he's like, have you been here all night? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, you should head home. Like, you've been here all night. And I'm like, no, like, you know, mornings are usually when people need me the most. So I'm like, I'll stay here. I'll help out. Yeah, I think I made it to I maybe like another hour in. I think it was like 9 a.m. and I'm like, I'm out. I'm going home. I'm going to sleep. And that is exactly what I did. And I was out for probably, I think I slept for probably like 12 to 13 hours that day. So, And then for some reason, I was still able to sleep that night. Crazy. I was only up for a couple hours and then went straight back to sleep and I was good. Axel says, Pirate Software taught me that whiskey is ketchup because corn is legally a fruit. Some of the things that he talks about on his streams and more specifically his shorts, I'm like, what is happening here? But yeah, that is true. He does have some very interesting facts that he will bring up, and I'm just like, never would have thought about that in a million years, but since it was brought up, there you go. There you go. Okay, what was I doing with this if statement? That's right, I needed to check if there is a trap in the room to not spawn. So, how are we going to say that? What do we have to go off of? We're going off of 911, which is fine. So I think if we say, let's see, that's spawning traps, so set 920. Okay, so we need to say, if 920 plus game variables dot value of 100, is that what we're doing? 100? No, 911. If game variables dot value 920 plus 911 is equal to, what would it be? We want to see if you're equal to 0. Yes, if you're equal to 0, then you can spawn. Yeah, because it should only have traps in very specific rooms. Yeah, traps are only going to spawn if there's no item and no monster, and even still, it's only a 50-50 chance. Okay. Let's see if that fixes anything. Okay. We got the dots on the floor, the holes, that's good. Over here, got the decorations. No decorations in here, dots on the floor, fantastic. Now up over here, dots on the floor. I like how I'm calling them dots. They're holes for spikes. They're spike holes. Let's see, Loki says, winding down on VPET Manager. Think just adding the attention alert sound and we can call it good. Wow, that is extremely close. You were not lying when you said you're winding down. Well, that's fantastic. Congratulations. I look forward to hearing and seeing when it's done, and if you feel so inclined, I'd love to give it a test, give it a shot, see what it's like. Yeah, that is fantastic. Yeah, congrats on getting to the point where you can finally be winding down. That is a fantastic feeling. It's a fantastic feeling, but also it's one of those things that when you're like, you know you're getting close to the end, but then your brain starts being like, but am I missing anything? Is there anything that I haven't done that I need to do? What would I potentially be missing if I think that I'm almost done? Am I actually done? So, well, at least that's what my brain does. Maybe it's not for everybody else, but my brain always does that. When I'm like, I think we're almost done with this, then it's like, but did you consider this? And then I'm like, oh crap, I didn't consider that. So, I was running it tonight as a playtest. Sweet. In real time? Because I know that you've done like sped up. But yeah, if you're doing real time as a playtest, nice. Yeah, fantastic. And yeah, you must be getting super close. So, nice. Very cool. Let's see, Jesse says, one of my worst jobs let me work 24 hours straight because there was a deadline, but the VP moved the deadline a week so he could go camping but didn't tell me that. Then had me stay to do a call. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. That's frustrating. Dots, holes, potato, potato. I know, right? The fact that I knew to say potato, potato just by reading potato, potato. I got you. But yeah, I mean, technically, dots, holes, whatever. Exactly. I mean, they kind of also do look like potatoes. Little black potatoes. Anyway, let's keep testing this. So I think this should show up every single time now. Because yes, I think the issues were it was trying to spawn room decorations in these rooms, and that's why it wasn't showing these things. Which, valid, that's fair, that's fair. That would also make sense why sometimes they would show for a little bit and then disappear. It's because it was showing animated things in the room as well. So like the torch here is animated, and so it's showing a new image every like 20 frames or something like that. And so it would maybe show the dots, the holes, the potatoes for a second or two, and then it would make them disappear because it would then play the animation. So with this, now that we've said, hey, if there is a trap in the room, do not spawn a decoration. Wow, that one was terrible. Should be much better. There we go. Fan-freaking-tastic. Okay, so that seems to have fixed that issue. Now, let's head back over here and just give ourselves a really hard time. We're gonna set this to 2 and 2. It's gonna be fun. Loki says, ran the timers at the default numbers. They can be shorter or longer depending on how the person wants to run it. Nice. Is that, I'm assuming that's another one of those things that they can adjust in the parameters sheet. They can actually set how much time each stage should take. All right, so let's see how buggy this one is still. Okay, potentially, I mean, still buggy here. But then it's still freaking disappearing. Why is it disappearing? So it shows there, so that's good. Okay, so over here it's showing 38. That's right, that's right. That was the issue. Because 38 is then showing as the backing thing. Okay. But then 48 is the transition. 48 is the transition. I guess that shouldn't matter. Yeah. Doing it again. Excuse me. I'm going through and changing all of them, but it's like I just need to change one, change that all the way up, and then all the rest are good. So 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Perfect. So 39 is the starting point. Nope. 40 is the starting point. Should be 41. So you should be 40, and then you are 41. Yeah. Should probably not hum along. I'm not as good at humming as the music is at playing. Let's see. Loki says the timers are part of the settings menu, so they can be adjusted from there. The only thing that won't be adjusted is if you change a value for a pet that is already active. It will run the original time because it saves the time left. But the next time around, it will be the new value. That makes sense. Yeah, adjusting values like that could potentially mess some things up. So that makes 100% sense to just have it be, you know what, these were the values, it's going to run at this, but then next time, then it'll switch it up. So yeah, 100%, absolutely. Yeah, I need to actually check in because I haven't yet, and I feel horrible because I'm like, I keep like, you tell me about this stuff and I'm like, that sounds super cool, and then I always forget, or I just don't have time in the day to like go check stuff out. But do you actually have like a UI for adjusting those types of parameters then? So for some reason I was thinking that when you were setting it up, the person would just basically have like a data sheet where they would go in and edit the different criteria for, like, you know, growth times and naming the pet and all that stuff. Yeah, if you've got UI, that is super nice. Okay. Still is off. Why is it off though? Saving throw, here's the timer. So on this one, we're doing that through that, okay. $39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. This needs to be 49. So basically it is 39 through 49. Then 39 through 49. Okay. And then you erase 39. That all works. We leave, come back. I still don't understand why. Okay, so that's all there. So it's showing that still. Okay, great, fantastic, that's good. And then it plays the animation. And then as it disappears, it erases picture 38. No. Anywhere in here erasing picture 38. Let's see. Loki says the CSV is for just the pet info, so name, rank, evolutions, image path, etc. There is a settings screen that runs when first booting up. If you choose to load it before starting the manager, if you already have a save. Okay, you can adjust the timers, set it to set if you want the pets to evolve or just have a single pet to take care of, changing the background and decide if you want to have a device overlay for the V-pet. Very nice. I showed it all off today, but the first hour and 45 minutes were muted because my computer decided my mic wasn't needed. I have had that way too many times, so I completely understand that. Yeah, well then I'm hoping I will have some time tomorrow, probably like during my lunch break or something like that at work, and yeah, I'm gonna pull that up and take a look. Yeah, I want to see the progress and see what's going on there. Sounds like it should be a grand old time. So what is causing... Aha! 38. Why is it erasing 38? I'm assuming you should be 39. Probably. We're just working through the bugs. Working through the bugs. Okay. Don't know what's going on there. Shouldn't be anything like that, but what are you gonna do? All of that. Doesn't delete. If I leave, come back. Okay. We at least have this part working, so that's good. So now I just need to figure out what the freak is going on with the layering and all of that stuff here, because like all of that works except for the fact that that goes under it and does weird things, and when I click, that's not the right one. Very, very odd stuff. So what is happening? Trap puzzle 2. A puzzle piece 10 is That should all be fine. Two, 3. So wait. 2, 4. Are any of these 2, 4? No. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 40 is 2, 3 as well. Why are you showing up below that? It's making no sense. No sense at all. Okay, then you set random number 3 to a random number between 1 and 9. So 980 plus 913. So if you're equal to 0, so if you don't have anything yet, then set 980 plus 913 to 1. Game screen, show pictures. $40 plus 913 to equal to 2 is that guy. All right. Let's. So 913. Okay. Variable 913. Let's see what you are currently at. 913 is currently at 3. That's not right, because you're showing on number 4. Now you're equal to 1, which is there. Okay. $913 is equal to 6. Okay. What if we go the other way? So what if you're equal to 39? The way that I'm having to diagnose this is just absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. 913, you are equal to 2. Okay. Cannot read name of null. Okay. Let's see. Gonna head out. Best of luck with the game. Thank you, Loki. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Yeah, absolutely. 100% appreciate it. Yeah, we're probably gonna be wrapping up here in the next little bit. I'm like, just a couple more bugs. But yeah, probably gonna be wrapping up here pretty soon. So. I just do not. I don't understand what's happening here. You're setting. Okay. So what if Because you're 40. And you're supposed to be 2-4, which is the highlight. Is the highlight really supposed to go below everything else? So then 41. I am just so confused as to why this is so broken. Like, I didn't really change that much in the beginning, right? If we come over here and we go puzzle 2. So you are the background, right? And you're layer 39. And then 41 is that. 42 is that. Yeah, so we're 41 through 49. It's all of that stuff. So it shouldn't be showing the highlight at all. I don't believe it is. It should just be showing this. And then 41 is that. 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, yada, 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 yada. Okay. 39 through 49, which is what this should be. 39 through 49. Yeah, yeah. You are... I'm just gonna copy that. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna paste that in there. It's this guy. All of this stuff. 3, 1 through 9. 980. Yada, yada, yada. 39, but this is 40. It's literally the exact same, just minus that is 40 instead of 39. Okay, we'll try that. And then this side over here, it is 40 and 41. And you, what were you originally? 40, 41. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's exactly the same. Like, literally nothing changes between the two of them. So how is this a problem? You are literally the exact same as you were before. But for some reason, that is showing up underneath. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Hold up. Hold up. Did I seriously do that? Oh. Okay. All right. We're done. We're done. That's the end. I can't believe that I actually did that and had to think so long and hard about what I had done. Okay, all right. Let me let me walk you through real quick. If I can not die. Choking on my own stupidity. Let me walk you through. So Does anyone remember when I was in here and I was, I was in this section here with the erase pictures, right? So you had like the 39, 40, 41, 42, yada, yada, yada. And I was going through and I was opening these up, incrementing them or whatever I was doing, like decreasing or whatever it was by 1. And I was going through and I got like halfway through and I'm like, what am I doing with my life? This is ridiculous. I'm just going to change. I'm just going to cut this one, put it at the end, increase it all the way up to the top and call that good. I don't know if anyone remembers that, but that's what I was doing, right? Because if you're going through here and you're, decreasing these by this and yada, 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 I guess it wouldn't be decreasing. It'd be if you were increasing them. So I went through and I was increasing them and I'm like, after a little bit, I was like, wait a minute, what am I doing? I can literally just grab this guy, put you at the end, increase you to, whatever you need to be, 45, and then there you go. You've got these incremented values and I only had to change the 1. I, for some reason, in my head, figured I could do that exact same thing. And so I moved one of these to the bottom, changed it up, all that stuff, whatever, not taking into account to adjust the X and the Y values of all of this stuff. So it was showing on the right image layer, but then all the X and Y values were all way out of whack. And it got to the point where I had some things showing over some things that it shouldn't be showing over, and it had weird hovers and highlights, and when I clicked things, it was like, why isn't this working? Technically, it was where I needed it to be. It just wasn't showing the image there because it was showing it at the wrong X, Y values. It's fine. We got it figured out. It's fine. It's all working now. That's what matters. Holy crap. That was frustrating beyond all belief. What? Cannot set property name of null. Okay. Would it be here? I think what it is I just ever so slightly happened to click right where, man, my throat is really going out. I apologize deeply. I think the issue is I clicked like right at the very perfect time where I was having it try to show this, but it had already erased all the pictures. I think that's what that was. So, how are we gonna fix that? I'm gonna say so over here on the timer, if player timer is greater than 0, lose. And for all of that, we are going to win. But to do that, what we're going to do is right here, turn B to true. Whoa. Turn B to true. That should make it so you're no longer yes. That makes it so you should no longer be able to click there. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Okay, so now at this point, we also need to, on the timer, so I believe it's Trap Puzzle 2, timer. Show Trap Puzzle Timer, turn off. All right, so let's cut that. Now let's cut those, and when it erases pictures, we're going to do that. Wait, Trap Puzzle Countdown. 60. We can't do that yet then. So let's cut that. Put this over here, back down there. We just need this one. Turn off Trap Puzzle. Because that, well, Oh, that's the loss. Okay, so when you won, that's where the issue was. Okay, that makes sense. But all we need to do is just find a room with here, and then if I wait, everything should disappear all at the exact same time. Which it does. Fantastic. And then if I find another one, and I'm able to win, then I should get rid of everything. We're good to go. Okay, nothing flashy. It is absolutely bare bones, because I highly doubt I'm going to keep this exact minigame. This is more of just like a example of what we could put in here. But it's still kind of fun, but you leave, come back, it doesn't do it again. There we go. Fantastic. All right, cool. Man, that was something else. I tell you what. All right, turn back on the monsters and the items, and now we have as far as I am aware, a fully working dungeon where you've got the monsters that all spawn, you can attack them, you've got the dice that you can pick up, you can merge and all that fun stuff. Got more monsters that you can fight. Hiya. Sometimes they drop items, sometimes they don't. Items you can pick up. Fantastic. Attack these guys as well. And eventually, logic would dictate... Actually, we can come in here and go up to room trap. Where's the nearest one? Room 8 has a trap. All right, let's head over to room 8. I believe that would be over here. And I believe up from here should be room 8. And it's a trap. Woo! Bam, 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 bam. Yeah! Oh, wait. 1 and 2. There we go. Now we have both traps. So what rooms have traps? Well, we've got room 0, zeros. So we've got room 22 and 51. 22 and 51. Let's head over to 22 and 51. Ooh, Blackjack. Super close. We just have to go 1 to the right. Yeah. Just watch. 51 is also going to be the whack-a-mole. I just know it. I'm here trying to test to see if it'll actually do the other one, which I guess it's a 50-50 chance, so it's not like it's set in stone that it will, but I just know it's going to be. I have a gut feeling. Go 47 3. How do I get over to excuse me, how do we get over to 51? Take me to 51. There we go. Easy enough. Of course it is. Jeez. I know my random gen way too well. It does not want me to test things. All right, so we got 18, 38, 43. Let's head for 18. Nope, we are way up at the top. We're heading for the highest trap room, which is 43. Let's head to 43. But on the bright side, once all of this is tested, we should... Hey, there we go. We got the glyph. All right, so yeah, so it is, it's good. It's good. Ooh, I just thought of, we've probably got more bugs we need to fix. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do. I'm going to try and break it, and I know that I can. So let's go to 38, because I believe something that I forgot to implement. We'll see what happens. Pretty sure it's going to happen. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, well, gotta add that. Bug. Make it so, oh, hey, look at that. I already have a bug actually called make it so you can't leave a trap room when the puzzle is active. We're gonna need to do that one. So that's fun. So fun. So very much so fun. Here is one thing though that I'm realizing we're probably gonna need to do. That did not turn on the monster HUD. Okay, so it is very broken when you leave the room with the trap there. Cool, good to know. So let's come over here. And we're gonna say room 22 and 33. So I believe this other bug that we're going to experience, if we can get the glyph one. Dang it. Give me the glyph. I need 33. And 34. All right, so I believe what we're gonna do, we're gonna wait until there's like no time left. That's what I thought. Okay, yeah. So it doesn't actually stop the timer when you finish the puzzle. So, bug, stop timer when you finish the puzzle before it erases everything. So yeah, so right now there's like I want there to be a pause, right? So when you finish the puzzle, I want there to be like a half second, just a split second where you finished, the timer stops, you can see you finished, and then it gets rid of everything. Like I don't want it to be instant and everything's gone, because I don't want there to be any confusion as to what just happened. I want there to be like, okay, puzzle's finished, good to go, but the timer is still counting down in that time, which is not great. So there's 2 more bugs we have to fix, but those are just bugs that this one at least, no, this one, make it so you can't leave a trap room when the puzzle is active. That was a bug from even before we went through this whole entire redoing of the tomb scene. So I'm just gonna say trap spawns are done. We're good to go. Which also means that redoing the entire tomb scene up until the point that we had it is also finished. There we go. We have redone the tomb scene. It only took a little bit of time, a little bit of effort, but we got there. We got there in the end. We finally made it. And now we finally have an entire working tomb scene. We don't have the full loop yet, right? We're gonna have to figure out the exits and all of that fun stuff. I don't feel like the exits we had in the old tomb were that great anyway, so may need to revisit that and see what we can do. I'm kind of thinking we might abandon the whole sigil thing. Like, it's fine. It does the job. I don't know. I want something else. I want something else. So anyway, that is something we will be working on next time, is 1, fixing those bugs, but then actually getting the exit to work. So let's come over here actually and make sure to write that down. Create exit system. Sure. So I'll be kind of brainstorming, because again, the sigil is fine. It lets you leave the dungeon, which is whatever. But there's kind of a part of me that's like, I want there to be a little bit more to it, you know? Like, I don't just want it to be you walk into a room and, oh, there's a sigil on the ground. Would you like to exit the dungeon floor? And it's like, yeah, sure. And then you are onto the level select screen. Like, it just seems so boring and not great. So I'm kind of like, I'm going to brainstorm. I'm going to see what we can maybe figure out that's a little bit better than that. Again, just having doors, I feel like, is kind of boring as well, so we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. But anyway, well, got some fantastic stuff taken care of tonight, so I am super happy with the progress we've made. You know, it's not anything too crazy. It's kind of hard right now because we're basically rehashing old ground, right? And so every single time we make progress and we finish something here, like getting all the traps figured out or the monsters, I'm like, in the moment I'm like, yes, fantastic. And then there's another part of me that's like, yeah, but you already had it working before. So it's kind of hard for me to let myself be happy about finishing some of this stuff. But I am also like, okay, we finally are so close to the point where we can just be like, new ground, let's get out there and keep making the game and making it better and adding new stuff and all that fun stuff. So anyway, we are going to get there because we are finally done with the monsters, the item spawnings, the traps, the puzzles, finally done with all of that groundwork. So we have everything in place. We can come back, add new stuff as we go along, and yeah, it'll be a good time. It'll be good. Oh yeah, and got the whole deck save throw done. So yeah. Anyway, well, thank you all so much for watching. Why is the HUD is missing again? I don't know why the HUD is missing again. Let's add that as a bug to look into. Bug. Monster HUD not showing up after Dex save throw. Throw, not through. Huh. Yeah, not sure what's going on there. We'll figure it out though. We will figure it out. So, anyway, well, with that, I think we're going to call that good. So thank you all so much for watching. For all the chats, I really appreciate it. Thank you for chatting. It's always a good time. That's one of my favorite parts of streaming, is being able to chat with everyone and just hang out and have a good time. And yeah, it's always fun. So hope you all have a fantastic rest of your evenings, afternoons, mornings, wherever you may be in this world. And yeah, I think that's the tall and the short of it. So take care, everyone, and we will see you all on Tuesday. So not tomorrow, but yeah, the next evening is when we'll have the next live stream. And so until then, take care, farewell, thanks again, Devious Oatmeal, appreciate it, and yeah, I will see you all on the next one. I don't know why I haven't switched scenes yet. I should probably just switch scenes and call it good and say goodbye, and just parting is such sweet sorrow. Okay, bye.